right, hello everyone, and welcome to a fantastic High Order Entertainment Studios production and another episode of Final Roll, where a bunch of us unhinged warriors and weirdos gather around to play the world's greatest role-playing game, Dungeons and Dragons. The best part about that is we even got a few of our wives to come play with us, so it makes it just that much better. But again, welcome. Whether you're a veteran or you're a civilian, somewhere in between, your story is welcome here in this community. And always remember, as I always say, your story does not end with your final roll. It just begins again. And again, and again, and again.
Scott, if you ever go like that again, I'm gonna butt talk.
So, a little bit of a hiatus before or after the last session, but we're back at it once again. Holidays are the craziest times for most of us, so we got a couple sessions this month, and then we got Christmas and New Year's right after that, so the next session's probably not going to be until after the New Year, unfortunately, but hey, you know what? It's just the way it is. So, does anybody have any announcements or anything they need to talk about prior to us starting? Babe, do we have any craziness going on in our lives other than we're trying to get our house still settled? We did in fact paint one of the walls down in the den now, so that project has started. If you can see on my wife's screen, you can see just a little bit of the purple over the door frame. But
yeah,
it's going to look really
soon.
good. And it also sparkles.
That's good.
Yeah, it's going to look
Cam had
good.
something about a Native American tribe.
What?
Yeah,
What?
I'll be right back in an Apache.
You mean an Apache will be inside you?
Ooh.
No, I'll be inside.
Did you find
I even have pictures of me
Are
inside.
you getting you get a class date and all that stuff, or like what's going on with that?
No, I got my upslip back, so now I'm waiting to get into class.
Bet.
Hey, moving.
Yeah,
Good.
we're moving on base.
Good shit, brother. Good shit. I'm glad to hear that worked out in your favor.
What did Katie say?
Moving on base.
Yeah,
We're
they were
moving
like,
because we
"This
have
guy's
a
too good."
harassment charge filed against our neighbor, so
Nice.
we're gonna move on base.
Holy shit.
Have a baby.
That's
Yeah.
fucking wild.
He got arrested going on base.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, welcome
rest
to
of
our
them is
crazy life.
That's fucking dope. Oh,
Well,
man.
I'm fine with him doing and saying whatever he wants to me, but he can't do that to Katie. So
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah,
100%. Totally understand.
I'm going to
that.
7 level in January.
Nice. You got a 7-level date. Good shit, dude. It's not bad. It's definitely a good little time away from the shop. I had fun when I was down there. You're not locked down to base, like you're TDY, so you pretty much can do whatever the fuck you want on your off time.
Sweet.
So, I would definitely make sure you have a rental car, or you're gonna.
Yep, I got one.
Okay. Or you're gonna have a real boring time there.
rent that car, bitch.
Yeah. And of course make Uncle Sam pay for it. 100%.
Yep.
All right. Well, if there's no other pressing announcements, then I suppose we should get into the next fantastic episode of our campaign. #Final Roll. And
For the road.
as I always forget to turn the fucking camera on. Sorry. Hi, here we are. Now it's not just a random fucking emote. Well, okay, so time to get back into storytelling mode. Let's dim the lights, set the mood. Let's go with City of Love. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. That's actually a little dark for me. Just ignoring? Is that better? Ooh. Okay, Bahrain? Okay, that's better.
God damn it.
What'd you forget? Huh? Did you spill on yourself?
No. Why is that your go-to?
Because it's usually... Anyway. Okay, so, getting back into the swing and the mood of things. We last left off with this intrepid band known as the Mighty Misfires. A bunch of seemingly random adventurers that one day decided to go to a coastal town of Saltmarsh all those many moons ago. And through fate, lots of fate, you guys actually banded together to become the party that you are today. Unfortunately, with that, there's always the deaths of companions, Rip Seagal, and the leaving of other party members. We miss you, Daisy. So, moving right along, though, you guys managed to get through the epic battle against a one Celine Ironweaver, the executive officer of the Forged One, who is hot to trot and coming after Torin's literal soul after a slight betrayal by Torin many, many moons ago as well, but seemingly coming back to the party. And then pre-stream making a very unique deal with the Matron of Ravens, or the Raven Queen. So, you guys got it. You guys got to Candlekeep, the giant fortress library on the Sword Coast, the biggest repository of knowledge in Faerun. And surprisingly enough, were granted access very, very, very quickly and very easily. For Link, came up with the wonderful idea of handing over 5 unique journals that you guys picked up on Mist Island, the journals of Atrus and his sons. Thank you, Cyan and Borderbun, for allowing me to use your IP. Much appreciated. Or
Thank you.
At least reference it. We hope that you enjoy the usage we use in D&D, if you so happen to see it. But it did make for a very unique side quest for everybody. Watching you guys...
Unique is one word.
Yeah, unique's one way to put it. Watching you guys basically bang your head against the wall throughout all the puzzles definitely brought some joy to me, because that's exactly how I felt when I was playing those games those many years ago.
Yeah, you know, and screw you, because it like, I think it was second or third session, I realized what you were having us do.
Yep.
And it took all the willpower not to go onto a wiki and be like, shit, how did I do this? Like 20 fucking years ago.
It was so
douche nugget.
So fun, so fun. Let me fix my light real fast. My face is kind of dark.
Your face is kind of something, all right.
That's better. So, you were granted entrance into Candlekeep for a few reasons, looking for so much knowledge to so many questions that you have been asking yourselves since probably you got back from the Outlands. One of which is, what happened to your bard, Flute Firedong? Why is he asleep? And where is his spirit, or soul, essentially? That is the biggest question you guys seem to have right now. So, tracking down what you now know is the biggest repository of knowledge in Faerun. You made it to Candlekeep, you got inside, and, of course, you had no idea where to even start. With a little bit of help of the innkeeper, Leafcount, she had a few of the runners and Candlekeep assist you in finding some tomes that should have pointed you in the right direction, and seemingly it seems as though they did. However, one tome with a small padlock on it was the one that piqued your guys' curiosity, surprisingly enough. Not as quickly as I thought it was going to, because it was on the bottom of the stack. And after you went through the stack of tomes and you came across the one with the lock, interest was piqued. So, you guys ran around Candlekeep a little bit trying to figure out where this tome came from, why it won't unlock, this, that, and the other. And of course, right before you were about to head out into the wild blue yonder once again, the tome with you, the magical lock just seemed to unlock. You later discovered through reading in the tome that it was known as a consent engine, some type of mechanical marvel where it only unlocks under certain conditions. So, upon opening the tome within the within the temple of Ogma, you discovered there was actually, in fact, an entity trapped inside, a genie named of Gazre-Azam. And he pleaded with you, him being trapped inside that tome by a wizard known as Zikran. And he pleaded with you to help him be released from his prison of the tome. So, you all decided to help him. Sitting in the, still sitting in the Temple of Ogma, you all came up as a collective to help Gazre-Azam figure out where Zikran is and deal with him in exchange for Gazre-Azam granting the party one single wish. Maze,
Yes.
you and Porkchop are not in Candlekeep, in fact. You are still
We're on a date.
actually on the boat.
In Saltmarsh, right? Oh, just kidding.
You are still actually on the boat that you all commandeered to get there. After,
Well, I'm getting my happy ass off.
after I would say after and during which the battle against Celine Ironweaver, Porkchop decided to imbibe in some hallucinogens and seemingly had a very, very, very bad trip the rest of the time to Candlekeep. So, therefore, Porkchop, you, in fact, did not get a long rest, and you suffer 1 point of exhaustion as you are now actually hungover.
Oh yeah.
But, Maze and Porkchop, you are still on the commandeered vessel, sitting at the docks of Candlekeep. The rest of you are still within the Temple of Ogma. Tome open and Gazre-Azam in his ethereal genie form in front of you, thanking you for listening to what he had to say and going on this noble quest to free him from his prison. Mighty Misfires, what do you wish to do? See what I
Get
did there?
off the boat.
Yeah, I want to get off. Me and Maze can go on a date.
No, but I do want off the boat.
Okay, so Maze, you and Porkchop, are you following? I'm assuming.
Yes, I fucking hate boats.
All right, so you meander up the dock area up to the gates of Candlekeep, where I gotta find his name. Where did it go? Okay, where you are met with a human dressed in purple robes, gold inweave. He seems very confident in how he's standing, kind of directing people here and there, talking to a few, and then you see a few people get turned away from the gate, but you also kind of spot a few other humans and one halfling that are all dressed in the same type of garb, purple robes and gold inlay. And directly behind them, you see the very, very large oaken doors of Candlekeep with the giant sigil that is the sigil of Candlekeep, essentially, on the back door. And one of the doors is slightly ajar.
Is that door guarded?
Yes, the humanoid figures, well, the human and the rest of them, they are in front of the giant doors to Candlekeep.
Maze, do you want to talk to them?
Sure.
Okay, so go up, talk to him.
Yeah.
Easy enough. So you walk up, and as you walk up, you get the sense that this Maze, you've heard of Candlekeep before, so you're familiar that in order to gain entrance into Candlekeep, an individual or a group of individuals must present a work of writing that is not already included in Candlekeep's vast library. So as you walk up, you are greeted with the human, and he has kind of like short brown hair, a little bit of freckles on his face, but he's definitely, I wouldn't say fit, but he's definitely like I would say maybe a more like the athletic type build, not really stocky, more thin, but definitely the athletic type of battle mage. And as you two approach, he kind of just regards you. Yes, greetings. Please present your work, and you may or may not be granted entry into Candlekeep.
Do I have to give it to you? Like, do you have to have it, or can you just, like, look at it?
No, we must keep it. That is the entrance fee.
That's shit. Okay, well, I don't want to give him my journal. I don't have anything of. I don't want to give my journal. I worked real hard on that.
How tall is the door that's behind him? That's also slightly ajar.
They are 3 times
Not
the height
breaking
of
through
any
it.
human and wrought of black metal and oak.
How tall did you say it was?
3 times the height of a human.
Oh, okay.
Huge. These are huge. It's essentially like the front of a castle. Like, because Candlekeep is basically a castle fort library.
It's a castle for nerds.
Fine.
Can I bribe him with LSD?
You can certainly try.
How do you feel about questionable alchemy?
If you have a specific tome or a specific tome about questionable alchemy, I would not mind taking a look at it and see if we do not have something like this already in our repository. For if we do not, then yes, you would be granted entrance. However, if it's just talking of questionable alchemy, then I suggest you find somewhere else to do that. If you do not have a tome to present, then you will not be granted entrance into Candlekeep.
Maze, this guy's kind of a bitch. You want to go on a date?
Clean your sinuses and maybe we'll talk. Well, shit. Okay. Fine. I guess I'll give you my frickin' journal. Okay. So, listen. It's nothing super duper awesome, but I've written a whole journal from going through different libraries and stuff and collecting tomes and writing them down for what I could, and I have a whole bunch of histories on like dragonborns, tieflings, rogues, things like that.
Yes, I see. Well, if you present this journal, I will have the keeper of the tomes take a look at it, and if he sees that this is fit for our library, then you will be granted entrance.
Okay, you can have it, I guess.
Alright, so he takes the journal from you, whispers over to the halfling, hands it to him, and the halfling takes off inside. Now, if you'd be so kind as to just please wait out of the way, it should not be more than a few moments.
Okay.
So while you
Is
guys
it just
are,
them two?
while you guys are waiting, what are the rest of you doing?
Crying.
I would like to convene with the Raven Queen.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I would like to convene with the Raven Queen
Okay. What are you convening?
in the temple. I have something to ask of her, I guess.
He wants to talk to mommy.
Wants to talk to the Raven Mommy. All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I still have 9.5 days left on my pass. I am being a book slut and reading everything. I would like to find out how much it costs to get plans for a skyship copied. And anything else regarding the essence of fire. I'm also gonna give one of the Avowed, the poem from the Forge, the I burn yet I am not flame. I'm gonna give them that whole thing. See if they have anything regarding that. And then just go over any kind of book that has weird, unusual schematics.
Okay, so you're basically gonna ask for more tomes and references, correct?
Yeah.
All right, you said skyship.
I'm gonna look like someone getting ready for a dissertation. Like it looks like I'm gonna be writing a thesis.
All right, skyship blueprints, essence of fire.
Those are my priorities. Once that's done, just blueprints. Any kind of artificer tomes.
Okay. So skyship blueprints, essence of fire. What other stuff specifically? Because it's kind of vague when you just say artificer type stuff. Because that could be. They need something more specific. Slightly more specific.
Any advanced imbuing of items. And advanced clockwork mechanisms.
Okay, advanced imbuing of items, clockwork. Clockwork items, that's a good one. Okay. So are you asking one of the Avowed runners to go fetch you these, or... Because you guys are technically still in the Temple of Agma.
Once we're done at the temple and we go back to the main study area where we were before.
The main study area is the Pillars of Pedagogy. I can never say the fucking name right.
Well, at least I'm not the only one then.
Yeah, I don't. I definitely don't know how to say this name. It's something. Pedagogy. The Pillars of Pedagogy, or Pedagogy. That is the main study area for anybody that's looking to dig into the tomes of this vast library.
Yeah, unless otherwise noted, that's essentially where I'm going to be spending all of my free time.
Yeah, so that's where people engage in quiet study and research within the austere cluster of closely huddled flat-topped towers of varying heights.
That's where I bees.
All right.
100% don't recommend becoming a paramedic if anybody's considering.
Yeah, no, I
Okay,
finished my
so
ride
you
along.
make
So I was like,
your
"Fuck
way back to the Pillars of Pedagogy, back into the small room area that is seemingly way bigger once you walk in. Maybe it's induced by magic, who knows? But you're back in your study area. You ask one of the Avowed to go find you more tomes on those specific things for you, Link. And what are the rest of you doing?
Kidri would like to find tomes about medical healing. Or not medical, herbal healing.
Okay. Medicine tomes. Okay. All right. Anybody else?
Oh my god, I realized I was muted. Where am I in all this? Am I with like pork chop, or am I like in the Temple of Agma?
I would say you're with Pork Chop.
Okay.
So you are on the out. You are actually on the outside of Candlekeep.
Okay, and we still haven't necessarily got access inside, right?
No, you have not been granted access yet.
Okay. Are there any like alternate entrances or any like kind of holes in the walls that I see into Candlekeep?
Make a perception check.
That is not 20 right off the
Nat
bat.
20. All right, first roll of the night, and that's a nat 20.
noise."
Nice.
Does not happen too often, the Squeech.
Right. As you kind of scurry away from the front gate, where the 5 priest-looking individuals are, you kind of just look up and down the stone structure of Candlekeep, and just looking at it, you can tell pretty much immediately that this is a fortified, roughly 50-foot tall castle wall. The stone masonry is absolutely pristine. There doesn't really seem to be any loose areas or any small holes in the wall. It's very, very, very well kept.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of waddle back up to Port Chocolate Maze and just be like, yeah, I don't think there's another way in.
Very
But
well.
if it counts, and you can write your own book, if we have some paper, I can write a book. Hello? It's just they're staring at each other, lovingly into their own eyes.
Yeah. Maze
Oh,
and
sorry.
Pork Chop
He
are just-
got he got us food, and we're distributing it right now.
It's all
What's
good.
up?
I was just saying, do you have any paper and writing stuff? I can write a book.
I have paper's expensive, but I have a rock and blood.
Well, that might work. Do you have any animal skin?
Well, if you turn it to a rat, I could, but I want to keep my best friend alive. So
No, let's not do that. That hurts. That hurts real bad. I don't want to do that.
I hand him my rock and I poke my finger. And so now I'm reaching over and like giving him my hand with my finger extended, but he has to use my hand to write.
All right, yeah, I'm attempt to write something on the rock with his hand.
All right.
I'm gonna write like, hello, my name is Squeech. I'm a goblin. I like rats. That's what I write on a rock.
On a rock.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
rock, book, same thing. Yeah, maybe we can use this.
So while that's happening outside, back to the main party. So Link and crew, as you are awaiting the vow to bring back tomes that you have requested, you get a small knock on the outside of the door that you are currently occupying.
Hello.
Yes. Hello? My name is Fembris Larlancer. I'm looking for the Mighty Misfires.
Can I go over there? Like,
Yes.
clearly disturbed. Open the door.
Yes, the door is, yes. Because sorry if I didn't say that earlier. The door to your magical room does have an actual door that you can open and close.
But like, I want to be like completely irritated AF because they've interrupted my study time.
Study time with no tomes yet. You're still
Yes.
you're still waiting to get your tomes. Okay.
Well, I asked for the medical ones. That's why.
Right, but
I heard.
yeah, they haven't brought them to you. Yes, I do apologize for the disturbance, but it has come under the attention of the Keeper of the Tomes that you now have a tome that has an entity living inside.
Who told you that?
Word travels fast around here, my dear.
I'm just gonna like look over to.
I mean,
Be like,
kinda. We think so.
I mean, you
Not
guys
100%
also
sure
did
still?
open it in a public space. Temple's not really private.
God forbid we have like a little alcove where people just mind their own goddamn business.
mind your own business, motherfuckers.
Yes, it's the most wondrous discovery.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what I want you to say.
Yes, it's a most wondrous discovery. Unexpected, but yeah, quite amazing.
Yes, then, if that is in fact the case, that you guys have a tome, with an entity inside, something living inside, then the Keeper of the Emerald Door wishes to have a word with you.
Okay, can we get the rest of our group together?
I see you all right here in this room.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I get a little ADHD sometimes.
Yes, if you will follow me, then we can head out to the Emerald Door.
I'll lead the way.
So you follow Mr. Fembris Larlancer. He's a human with a very, very, very bright smile. And his robes are very well fitted, very well kept, almost to the point of like obnoxiously clean and pressed. You get the sense that he has a need to try to impress everybody else. He wants to be the center of attention. It's kind of the feeling you get from him.
Okay.
But you follow him out the door of your magical study area, out of the Pillars of Pedagogy. I'm gonna remember that, I promise. I will at some point remember it. And then out into the vast court of air, headed to the Emerald Door that you all had walked up to at one point, and then you actually, in fact, did meet the Keeper of the Emerald Door, a darker-skinned human gotta find his name. It's like Junessa or something other. Where the fuck is his name? Damn it. Aha. No, that's the keeper of the tomes. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh God, there's so many names in here. Oh, what the hell is this dude's name? Why isn't it showing up? Alright, stand by real quick while I find this motherfucker's name. No.
This short interruption is brought to you by Oopsie Daisy. Oopsie Daisy. When your brain wants to do one thing but decides to do another.
Scott, check your text messages.
Ah, shit. Hold on. My phone's over here.
Oh, maybe I am actually thinking of somebody else. Huh. Oh, that's wild. Okay. I thought he had a name, but apparently he does not. He just has
George, just doing George.
Just has a stat block. There's actually no name for the keeper of the Emerald Door. Anyway, we're just gonna fuck it, dude. We're just gonna roll with
His
it.
name's John.
His name
We
is
can call
actually
him Jerry.
His name is actually going to be Seldor. Seldor Sentia.
Way less fun.
Is his brother
So
Bydor?
as you approach the very, very ornate, gaudy Emerald Door, that's flanked by two statues reading basically the humanoid embodiment of Ogma, the god of writing. And then up around the door frame is just very, very ornate, almost like sandstone. It's like sandstone mixed with marble. Absolutely gorgeous. And then on each side of the door, you see these two very, very large emerald pillars that extend from the bottom of the last step, where there is a 6-step staircase. And all the way up to the very, very top, and in the archway of the door, right on top, you see a giant emerald eye. And out in front, you see a very handsome individual, actually, darkened skin, black hair, very, very brown eyes, and a very small chin strap goatee. And as you approach, yes. What can Seldor do for you? I remember you. The Misfires, the Mighty Misfires. Yes. What can Seldor do for you?
Well, we were told that you wanted to see us if we had an entity.
Oh, yes, my darling, yes. Now, tell me, the word on the street is in the court of air that you have a tome with an entity inside, yes?
Apparently.
Oh, that is very intriguing, my friend. And what tome is this? Is this something you brought to Seldor, or is Seldor would like to keep this?
It's actually a book that one of your avowed brought us.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, that's very interesting, my friend. Well, what did the entity want? You have Seldor's curiosity for sure.
Well, the tome apparently had been here for a while, but it was bound up with a consent lock. Apparently, we met the conditions, and it opened for us.
Fascinating. And what did this entity wish? Or what did he want?
Like most sentient things, he did not wish to be bound anymore.
Oh, you say he is trapped in the tome, yes?
I can't think of too many things that would want to live in a book.
Fascinating, isn't it? That is simply fascinating, my friend. Well, you must help him then, yes?
We had planned on it, at least in the course of our journeys.
Oh, very good. Seldor like this. If you so wish, my friends. I will allow you to take the tome with you. For if you need to consult with this entity, it'd be better to have him with you, yes?
Yeah.
Very well, very well. I will get with one of my avowed members and I'll have them write you a pass to keep the tome with you, so long as you promise to bring it back after you have freed the entity. We would like to still keep the tome, obviously.
Of course, of course. Regarding that, we're gonna need some way or guarantee to make sure that we can make it back into the keep. We might not have a unique offering like we did this time.
Ah, yes. You are worried that this will take past the 10-day, yes? Past your pass. No, still don't understand this. No, do not worry, my friends. I will grant you access, and you will be known as seekers of knowledge, per my direction. Yes, I will make sure I have the avowed to write up a pass for you that grants you immediate access at the behest of Seldor Cynthia.
Seldor, that is most appreciated.
Don't mention it, my friend. Don't mention it.
Well, just so you know everything that's going on. We are not our full number at the moment. A couple of our members actually stayed on the boat that we arrived on.
Yes.
Can we make sure that they are also listed and named?
Oh, yes, but of course. You provide me their names, and I provide you the document, yes?
Great, yes, thank you. And we'll also be sure to catalog these events further, so that way we can add it to the library.
Very well, my friend. And of course, if you find more tomes, Candlekeep is always willing to have more tomes. We are the greatest repository of knowledge in all of Faerun, yes? And we
Yes.
rely on you good-natured adventurers to bring us more tomes. That's how we stay in business, yeah? Between you and me.
Yep. Absolutely.
Very well, my friend, very well. Yes. Just one moment, please. And he claps, and it's almost immediate as another avowed runs up. He kind of whispers to him. Another humanoid figure, female, looks to be maybe like 18, 19. Robes kind of hanging off her very, very lithe, small body. Definitely doesn't look like the robes are tailored to her specific body frame. But as she listens, you get kind of an overall look at her, and she's got blonde hair, blue eyes, the typical like Nordic look of high cheekbones, kind of a gaunt, sunken in face, lithe body. And after Seldor finishes speaking with her, she just kind of runs off and back toward the inn that you guys were staying at. And maybe a few moments later, she runs back, and with her she has a scrolled up document, and she presents it to Seldor. Ah, yes, thank you, my love. Seldor is terrible with names. Please remind me your name again, my friend. He's talking to you, Link.
So we're collectively known as the Mighty Misfires.
Yes, the Mighty Misfires, yes, but you have your own name, no?
Yes, I am Link Tybalt.
That's right, yes, Link Tybalt, yes, that's correct. Okay, so he unravels this scroll, and he produces a pen, or not a pen, I'm sorry, a quill, right out of thin air, and there's like a little bottle of ink that's just hovering there, and it poof, gone. And he's furiously writing on this scroll. Okay, so, and he holds it up. Now, please, if you'd be so kind as to ensure that your names are on there, and then my friend Link, he hands you the quill. If you would like to add your companions' names to there, I will double check after you're done, and then we can conclude our business, yes?
Yes.
And he hands you the quill.
Also, Torin, do you have another name?
basically
Do
what you
I have another name?
basically
For
what
what?
you see on this scroll is it is a letter. It's a letter of decree from the great readers, not Seldor himself, but the great readers, stating that the Mighty Misfires are now in the employ temporarily of Candlekeep as seekers of knowledge, and are currently allowed access, unrestricted access into Candlekeep proper, not the inner ward, but Candlekeep proper, without having to present a new and unique tome, so long as they fulfill the request of the entity bound within said tome. Blah blah blah. You know, it's a contract.
And
Yeah,
can
yeah.
you make sure that our outside party members are listed on
That's what Lincoln's doing right now. But yes, you are.
Okay.
Yep.
I
Yep.
don't get her.
Yep, that's what we're. I was just making sure you guys understood what is basically on this because I'm not gonna type it up. I can make the artifact for you guys later, but this is not quite where I thought this was gonna go. I was somewhat prepared for it. Had you guys wanted to stay in Candlekeep, but I like where this is going. This is a little improv on my part. So, but yes, that's essentially what the contract says.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna just go through and get everyone's name and put it all in.
Okay, cool. So you scribble in everybody's name, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Can we put flute on there as well, just in case?
sure.
Yeah, I'll include Flute. He's one of the founding members.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so
Include I can't remember Jade's character's name. It was something really cool.
Daisy
Nope, not Daisy.
and Seagal.
oh,
Yeah.
Skull is dead.
what was Jade's character's name? Was it H?
It was something really cool. Hyperion.
Hyperius. Or
Hyperius.
Hyperius.
That's what it was.
That's what it was.
So actually, the work we do does seem to be kind of dangerous. There might be a possibility that we might lose and maybe gain other party members. If the majority of us can vouch for the new add-on, would that be acceptable?
That can be discussed.
Okay.
I will. He turns the scroll over. Poof! Another quill. It basically says that it will be. It is a case by case shall be discussed basis depending on when adding or losing party members. It's like
Okay.
it's a little clause that you just put in there.
Okay.
We just on a list.
Good.
What kind of list?
Yeah. Okay. Great. Thank you.
Very well, my friend. And he rolls it up, and the female that was just patiently waiting there has like this little ensemble of a small square, and on that square is a little magical fire, and then on top of that is this little little holder for a brass cup, and then she puts in some wax to get the wax all hot, and then as Seldor holds the scroll, he holds it over to her. She dips the wax on it, and then you watch him basically almost punch very slowly the scroll, and you realize that he actually has a ring with the sigil of the great readers, showing that this seal is legit. So he hands it to you, and he's like, "Now, my friend, please do not break this seal, because if it breaks the seal, then it might be tampered with. So keep this in a pocket dimension, or keep this somewhere where you can keep it safe. I didn't recommend taking this with you when you go out adventuring, no. But as long as you keep it safe and the wax seal is not broken, then you should not have any issues coming back to Candlekeep."
Okay. Yeah. I am going to take the airtight canister that
That is in fact it's a scroll case. That is in fact a scroll case.
Okay, yeah, I'm finally gonna use this goddamn thing that I've been carrying around for like a year, real time.
Hashtag hoarding.
You know what? So, and I will put it in my pouch. Well, guys, should I put it in the bag of holding or on person?
Bag of
Well, if anything,
holding.
oh, I'm not there.
Okay. I will put it in the bag of holding.
Are
Bag
we
holding?
able to take it and like try to go get maize and pork chop and
Oh, yeah, you want to go do that?
yeah, so that way we're all together.
Okay, yeah, here, go ahead.
Meanwhile,
gonna go back
Maze
in.
is arguing about getting her book back at all or not.
Okay. All right. So we'll get to that in just a second. The rest of you that are inside the walls of Candlekeep. Anything else? Or headed out to
I'm
your
still trying to do
compatriots?
that one thing that I was doing.
Communion with the Raven Queen. I mean,
Mhm.
I guess what exactly are you trying to like glean? Because you can
Well,
commune with her all you want.
I have multiple things to ask her, but I'm also trying to get information on the deck of many things while I'm doing that. I'm working both ends right now.
Okay. Do me a favor. Type it in the text chat. Commune with the Fates. I'll look at it over a break.
Okay.
Just be specific on what you're actually trying to glean. And I'll look at it in a minute. As I stretch. Okay, so other than that, are you all headed out into the wild blue yonder to go retrieve your compatriots?
I don't think all of us need to go do that. I'm gonna go and bury myself in books again.
What did he say?
He said that not all of you need to go do that. He's going to go bury himself in books.
Okay, I'll go do it then. Can I take the scroll to go get them?
You don't need to take the scroll with you. You still have the 10-day pass
Okay.
that you originally had. This is just... The scroll is for after that 10-day pass expires.
Yeah, but they still haven't like presented their thing. So my 10-day pass isn't gonna work for them.
That is correct.
I'm aware. So can I take the scroll and go collect them?
You don't have to ask me.
Give me the scroll, bro.
I am merely the DM. I am not the party member.
Okay, well I say that to Link then.
Linky Poo.
What? Sorry.
Did you hear what she said?
Well, I'm passing the scroll off to her. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I thought that was already established.
I'm gonna go capture them.
Okay. So, then Link and Torn, you're staying in the walls of Candlekeep then? Oh, excuse me.
Mhm.
You got the hiccups.
Yes, sir.
Okay, back to where?
I'm in the temple.
Yeah, the temple where I can study.
The temple or the pillars? It's two different places.
Pillars, I think.
The Pillars of Pedagogy are the study area. The Temple of Agma is just the temple to the god of writing.
Yeah, I want to study. So the pillars.
Very well. So, Torn, are you staying in the temple then?
Mhm.
You tell me.
Yes.
Okay. You tell me. I'm gonna put that right there so it looks like I'm looking at the camera, but I'm actually looking at you guys. I've noticed that I have a hard time making sure I have eye contact with, the internet. Okay, so, Kithri, you trot along through the giant, vast court of air, and you head back out to the gatehouse and the main oak and iron gates. Oak and iron gates of Candlekeep. And as you do, you hear a very, very wound up Maze arguing with the gate warden about getting her book back. They're not necessarily screaming at each other yet, but you can tell that things are slowly starting to escalate as they kind of just exchange words back and forth. Anytime you want to pipe in on that, Maze, by all means. I'm not going to deny a good roleplay opportunity. But so as you are kind of witnessing this, Kithri, you overhear another voice.
I
yes,
spent 15 years on that book, you little shit. Listen, here, no one has come and said, and you said they would be back pretty fast. And look, no book, no entrance, no nothing. And see, we have shit howling in the back, and I don't know. So I either get my book or I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's gonna happen.
I absolutely love it.
So I can hear this, right?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay, so my little legs are kind of running towards Maze's voice.
You don't have to go very far. This is like right outside of the gate.
Yeah, so I'm looking for like someone in charge, clearly.
Right.
So or whoever she's yelling at.
So she is yelling at the gate warden, the one you guys have talked to the day prior.
And do I know his name?
Do you?
Ashley does not know his name.
Did you ever ask for his name?
No, but I call him Gate Warden.
You know he is the gate warden.
Okay. Gate Warden! And she's like, you know,
Yes.
at him.
So as you're trying to flag down the gate warden, who essentially is who Maze is arguing with, is the gate warden. You hear kind of off to the right-hand sign. Yes, looking for a cleric of the moon. We have a parcel for her waiting for you.
That's me.
Yes, cleric of the moon.
Yeah, that's me. She walks towards that person.
That's actually right off to the right-hand side where the giant gate is, and it is right actually where there is a very small gatehouse. It's if you're not looking for it, you really wouldn't know it was there. But essentially, what it is a very, very small little, almost like a, almost like a guard shack. Just like one of those run-of-the-mill guard shacks you'd see at like the airport or, you know, things of that nature. But this is also where they receive their mail,
But I
their
can
post.
still, like, see Maze.
Oh yeah, no, this is happening right by it.
Okay, so I'm gonna yell at Maze. Call your tits. I'm coming and I'll get you in a second. And then she
Okay.
And bless her kiss. Okay.
And then I throw the guard shack.
Okay.
And I say, I'm prepared.
Yes. Do you have any proof of that?
I have this really cool
Make a persuasion check. And Maze, while she's doing that, Maze, as you are arguing with the gate warden, he's just kind of standing there with his arms in front of him. His arms aren't folded, but his arms are kind of down. One hand clasping his wrist. Yes, ma'am, I understand that, but you need to remain calm and just be patient and just kind of trying not to escalate, but also not doing much to de-escalate the situation either.
I mean, I don't know how to. Do you have alcohol? That will calm me down.
No, ma'am, I do not imbibe in the drink when I'm on duty.
Well,
21.
that's boring.
Okay.
18 plus 3.
18 plus 3, 21.
I'm using
All right.
my old stats because my tablet's dead.
That's fine. That's fine. Yes, okay. Yeah, Cleric of the Moon, this arrived at first light. We are kind of backed up right now for the post due to the weird storm that we had yesterday, but here you go. And he hands you the box. And what you see basically is a very small, neatly wrapped and twine-tied parcel. I'd say maybe about a foot by 6 inches, 7 inches. It's decently sized. For you, for a halfling, it looks big, but as for a normal medium-sized humanoid, it would be about a foot 1 by 6.
Is there any?
Listen, it's big for everyone else.
It's big for small and tiny creatures.
Is there any weird smells?
Make a perception check. Smells like a box.
Is it moving?
It is not moving. Not that you can see.
I'm gonna I'm assuming there's a bow.
Yeah.
Of twine.
Yep.
So I'm gonna hope that it's not an obvious sign of a bomb.
Right.
I'm just gonna go.
Immediate action.
Yeah, right. Immediate action. Yeah. Yeah. So you hold. Do you hold it or do you set it down?
I set it down.
Describe to me how you open it.
I take 2 fingers and I pull the twine and I stop.
Okay. Nothing happens.
And then I pull the other string of twine
Okay.
and I stop.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so now the twine should be no bow.
Yeah. You have successfully undone and disarmed the twine.
Is there wrapping paper?
Yeah.
It's
It's
like a present?
no. It's not a present. It's the brown
Okay.
brown paper wrap that you would normally see in any type of parcel at the mail.
Well, since I didn't fold it a lot, I'm gonna assume there's no tape because this is the so I'm just gonna
I mean,
assume that when I
there is sticky stuff, but yes, there's not actual Scotch tape.
put the finger in and
Uh huh. Okay.
and then the paper falls open.
Yeah. So you disarm the paper.
And then is the box taped shut?
The box, what you see before you, is about 1 foot long. Like I said, about 6 inches high and maybe 8 inches. Yeah, about 8 inches deep. And it's a wooden box. No.
So I can see the wooden box now?
Yeah.
'Cause I've disarmed.
You can see a wooden box.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna flip that fucker right open.
Okay. It is in fact not locked. And as you open it, you see a very, very well polished travel lantern with the hood raised, unlit wick, and spotless glass. And you see the carry handle that is affixed to the actual hood's spine, much like the travel lanterns we have around the house, except the hood is just open.
Okay.
And then inside there is a small handout, a small little card inside the parcel that you see, little piece of parchment.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up and read
Okay. It says, "From one healer to another, may the moon's light guide your hands when ours are weary. A small token for your rounds. A friend of the sick." I'm aware.
I just want to make sure you're aware.
I know.
Okay.
I have that all planned out. Don't worry.
Alright, so I'm gonna take my little lantern and go over to Maze then. Can I keep the wooden box? And the twine and the paper?
If you want, how are you carrying all this stuff? You are a halfling.
What type of backpack is it?
I mean, it is a travel lantern.
Yeah, I have a backpack.
Stick it in your pants.
I put it in my pack.
Okay. Do you use the travel lantern, or do you
Yeah,
just?
I hold the travel lantern.
Okay, that's what I was trying to understand. Like, what are you just boxing it back up, throwing it in a backpack, or are you actually
No, I keep the
actually
travel
going to use the travel lantern since it is a lantern?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
it's
that's
not
fine.
dark out, right?
Huh?
It's not dark out, right?
No, it isn't. But it, again, travel lantern with a nice handle to hang on your belt. So, yeah. But yes, okay. So you close the hood, chink, and you actually hear a faint click, as if it like kind of just sets in. But one thing you notice right off the bat is, just with the sheer small amount of force that you used, you actually crack a little bit of the top glass.
So I can have anything nice.
But yeah, you sit there and kind of look at it and look at the little crack in the glass, and you're like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be more careful. And I go over Maze. And I thank them.
Oh, wabi sabi.
Thank you for the package. And I give them a wink.
Yes, you're welcome. Not from us, clearly, but you know, yes. Have a nice day. You can tell that the human male that is running the post is bored. He's bored of his post. Bored of his post of running the post. Okay, moving on. So you,
Can I see Maze? Jeez Louise. Can I see Kithri?
yeah, you can.
Kithri! Help me! I'm gonna get in a fight!
Okay, so I go over there. And I say, hey, Gordon, do you remember me? And I like wave.
Oh, yes, the cleric of the moon. I do remember you. Is this your friend?
This is my friend, and we have actually been given, as a whole, our whole party,
I see.
permission to accomplish a goal, and I hand him the scroll.
Ah. Yes, it's all there. Mighty Misfires. Tome.
I just want to actively point out that as Maze was arguing with him, I was backing her up in the form of probably gnawing at this guy's robes.
As a
Still
rat?
doing it.
As a rat or as a
In
goblin?
goblin or rat form?
Goblin.
Okay, perfect. I love it. Perfect. And he doesn't really seem too bothered by it, other than trying to just like kick you away a little bit. Like, stop this fucking weird little creature. Okay. So after he reads the scroll, he rolls it back up and then casts a little spell over the seal, which reaffixes the seal. Hands it back. Yes. Okay, very well. I do apologize, but your journal, it will be returned to you shortly. I do promise. You there? Yes. And as he says, you there? Yes. You both actually kind of just instinctually turn, just because that's our nature as humanoids, and you see the three white robe-clad individuals that you saw camping out in front of Candlekeep but the night before.
Are we beating their ass?
They are the robes almost look like they're made of pure ivory. That's just kind of the color, and they have gold and silver inlays on their sleeves and on their hood. Not something that you immediately recognize. But as they approach, oh yes, Gate Warden. Yes, I am Silas of the Ivory Lyceum. Yes, you two. Excuse me. And he kind of like moves around you, Kithri and Maze, as he begins to talk to the Gate Warden. And as they are having a discussion, Kithri, you actually feel your travel lantern getting hot.
Like on my skin?
Yeah. Do you have it affixed to your belt, or are you still holding it?
I mean, either way, it would be not my armor on.
Are you holding it, or is it?
On my belt.
Okay, so you feel the heat against your body.
Ow!
What happened? Are you okay?
So I was given this gift and I show Maze.
So as you show Maze the lantern, Maze, what you see is a very, very well polished, almost like silvery, travel lantern. Small little crack in the glass, but unlit wick. However, it is filling up with what looks to be some type of cloud.
Who gave you this gift? Are they friend or foe?
She's talking to you.
I said,
Turn Discord on then, babe, so you can hear her.
I have no one.
Is it muted then?
No, I can hear you. I just
Oh, okay. I was just sometimes you have Discord off. That's why I was asking.
I said, who gave you this lantern? Are they friend or foe?
I don't know, bro. I show her the note.
So the note says, in common, if you didn't hear it earlier, Maze, it says, from one healer to another, may the moon's light guide your hands when ours are weary. A small token for your rounds, a friend of the sick.
Okay, so it seems like a friend, and it seems like maybe the people that just shown up is who we're supposed to be wary of, and it's trying to guide us somewhere? Maybe, potentially?
Yeah, but it, got hot when that...
Well, did it get hot because the stuff that's on the inside? Because it's like lighting your way, basically? And lights are hot?
There's some logic to that. So as you two are having this discussion, you see that the cloud itself is it was more white, but now it's starting to turn like a very ugly, dark green and gray color. And as it is filling up the inside of the travel lantern, that small little crack that you see now begins to spiderweb. And you can see it spiderweb down multiple sides of this glass.
I didn't do anything.
And then out of nowhere, the glass shatters. And this cloud of smoke, poof, erupts.
Hold your breath.
And I need you, Maze, Porkchop, and Squeege to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Son of a bitch! I held my breath and everything.
I got an 8.
Con. I think I have a really high con. 5 plus 3. So 19.
19, okay. 12. Maze. So
17.
Porkchop got an 8. Okay, so if you did not make 15, if you did not make 15, which only 2 people did. You all suffer 14 points of poison damage, and you are now poisoned. Those that those that made the 15, you suffer half that amount of damage, and you're not poisoned. As you just hear everybody begin to have these coughing fits, and out of nowhere, right next to you, the 3 individuals clad in ivory robes, they all drop.
I have
Wait,
I have
wait. So I take
resistance
7.
to poison.
You have resistance to poison? Okay, so you
Yeah.
take half of that. Half of
So-
half.
So I
So
take
what
7.
was the
right?
half damage? It was 7?
7.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I take half of that, which is
Yep.
4.
I told you to hold your breath. Is all I'm saying.
That tastes kind of good.
Oh god.
Dog.
Squeege, you in fact actually do recognize the cloud.
Okay.
It is from
What?
the back innards of your mind. You don't remember where you recognize it from. You just recognize it. It is known as rot bloom.
Does that come from like an herb,
It does.
or is it?
It does in fact come from an herb, fungus actually.
And where is this? Do I know where this fungus like usually grows? Is it
The
like?
only thing you know about this fungus is where this fungus grows. Talona is not far.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
No one's excited about that.
um.
I haven't heard that reaction before.
Where did this come from? And I'm asking like the it was Maze that opened up the book, right? Or was it Kithri?
It's a lantern, and it was Kithri.
It was a lantern. Oh, I thought it was the book. I thought
Was a lantern.
okay, it was a lantern. It was a lantern. Where did this lantern come from?
So
I
as
know
it is-
this. I know this smell. I know this smell, and this is a good smell. We need to get to where this smell came from. You're very low. I'm gonna have to turn you up.
Hey babe, is your microphone on?
No, I think because that's when we get the feedback. So I can hear them. But
Then
I have to talk in ears, so I
Okay.
have to talk louder.
okay, yeah, I'll say then just talk louder.
This is the scent of my goddess. And this is the scent that Squeege needs to get to. Where did this lantern come from?
So I give him the.
Who gave you this lantern?
I give him the card.
Okay, I'm gonna inspect the card. Is there any like interesting scents or?
You smell that little bit of residual rot bloom on it, but there's nothing else seems to be very particular about this card. It's just a little card.
I can't read. I grew up in the sewers.
All you see is just scribbles on it in what you think is some type of language, when it is in fact obviously just common. But... So while you're mulling this card over, what are the rest of you doing? As there's now 3 dead people, or I'm not sorry, not dead, but three people from an unknown entity just dropped right next to you, Kithri, as the gate warden himself is having a coughing fit. The other avowed weren't quite affected by the small radius of this cloud. Okay. Who are you checking first?
Is there any long-term effects of this poison that I can tell her about?
There are, but from what you understand is there has to be a lot. This is a very, very minuscule amount. But the longer you're exposed to it, the more side effects you tend to have.
Okay.
But it has to be a very concentrated, Fuck, I can't think of the proper word. A high concentration of it. Not like a puff cloud. So, Kithri, who are you checking first?
Whoever's closest to me.
They're equal distance.
The person to my right.
Okay. That is the 3 that are in the ivory-clad robes. I would like you to roll a medicine check at disadvantage, though, because you are poisoned.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Sure.
Okay, so I know I'm not Chagall, but didn't we know of a Silas?
Pre-stream, technically yes, but that specific Silas in that instance is no longer applicable.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So who all was affected by the poison again?
Kithri, Porkchop, and then the 3 ivory robe clad individuals along with the gate warden.
All right, I'm going to completely disregard anyone that's not my friend, and I'm going to cast protection from poison on my poison allies.
Okay.
Ooh.
So on everybody?
Yeah. And so it would be because it's 2 party members, right? It was Kithri and
Kithri and Porkchop.
And Porkchop, yeah.
I thought I got damaged.
You did not.
You got damaged, but you didn't get poisoned,
yeah,
right?
You didn't get poisoned. You beat the save. Those that failed the save got poisoned.
So I'm gonna touch you guys. Squeege knows this poison, and Squeege knows how to get rid of this poison. And I'm gonna use 2 spell slots, level 2 spell slots, to cast protection from poison on both of them.
Nice.
To dispel the poison.
Okay. So Kithri, no longer a disadvantage. So whatever your higher roll was during that disadvantage. 13? Okay.
Don't worry, 12 was the disadvantage one. So.
Damn. Okay, so as Squeege casts protection from poison on both you, Porkchop, and you, Kithri, you can feel that as the spell takes effect, the poisoning that was definitely infecting your system, that was going to cause a whole lot of issues later, is no longer in your system because of your fantastic little druid friend.
Thanks, Squeege. That's nothing
However,
like the LSD
Kithri,
on the boat.
this poison
I didn't need to hear that one.
and how you try to stabilize these 3 individuals based off your knowledge of herbs and poisons, you're having trouble focusing on it, and you just can't quite stabilize them. Yeah.
These books are fucking dangerous.
What do you want to do?
I'm also gonna take this time to cast detect poison and disease
Okay.
to see if I can identify this poison anywhere else within a 30 feet of me.
Okay.
It'll take 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah. So you're gonna do it ritually.
Yes.
I would just like to use perception.
What are you trying to find, Porkchop?
Anything from the shadows.
That's wildly vague. So gonna need something more specific.
Disbursement. How it was dispersed.
Okay. I mean,
Or-
it was
and from
dispersed
where?
from the lantern.
Oh, okay.
I give him the lantern with the note.
Yeah, it was dispersed from the lantern. You witnessed this whole thing go down.
Okay, well then never mind. It's close it up. I'm just gonna climb up into the side of the. Is there like a ledge on the side of the building that I can like kind of climb up and look down?
If you want to try to climb up the small gatehouse, you can certainly try.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I still think these guys are dying. As I'm ritually casting my spell, I'm pointing at like the dudes that are on the floor.
If the shadows want them, they can take them.
So, Kithri,
Okay.
are you you're moving over to the gate warden? Okay. Go ahead and cast, or not cast. Sorry. Go ahead and give me another medicine check.
Okay,
Dirty
dirty 20.
20. All right. You are able to actually help stabilize the game warden, as he was basically at this point coughing up blood. But you are able to help him regain his footing. Give him a little bit of sip of water, as it seems as though he is able to kind of shake off whatever type of poison was trying to enter his system, aka he made the con save. But you are able to help him stabilize himself a lot better. Squeege, as you finish ritually casting, one small thing that you notice, there's already fungus starting to grow on those 3 dead individuals, and it hasn't been more than maybe 10 minutes. And then for you, Porkchop, as you go to climb up the small gatehouse, one of the other avowed reaches out, grabs you by pretty much by the collar, and drags you back down. He says, "Where do you think you're going? No one's going up there. Come on."
Away from this badness.
So he kind of just holds you there.
So the fungus that's
Let me
growing
go.
from these is that the actual fungus that was with the poison?
Go ahead and
Or
roll
is this
me
the
a
different-
nature check with advantage. So while this is all going on, Link,
2 11s.
CFA.
you are eagerly awaiting your tomes.
12.
And as you're waiting, you see like 1 or 2 people kind of run past your. Oh no, you have the door closed. Never mind. Back up. The door opens, and you see the same. The same young human scribe with his bright smile and can-do attitude, Fembris. Yes, Master Link. You might want to come with me. There seems to be an issue with some of your compatriots.
What? Oh, okay.
I see that you are the only one here.
Yes.
Where is everybody else?
I think they're.
Very well. Well, you're going to want to come with me then.
Right away.
So you follow him out, and you can see that another Avowed has actually rallied Torin to you, and you guys spot each other as you are not quite escorted, but led to the front gate.
I'm gonna kind of lean over and give him a look like, what the.
I don't know what's
What the
going.
fuck?
I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I was just about to do a prayer, and they came and grabbed me.
Okay, so you guys
Can
are
never
ushered.
be anything simple.
You guys are ushered out the main gate by Fembris. As you are ushered out the gate, you see immediately before you, Kithri is helping the gate warden that you guys had met the day prior, helping him back to his feet. You can see a little spattering of blood still on his chin from what looks to be him just coughing. You smell a very rotten, disgusting taste in the immediate air, and then you look over and you see three ivory colored robed individuals that are dead on. They appear to be dead on the ground, and it's almost as if these little blooms of some type of plant are beginning to already sprout out of their exposed skin.
Oh.
You also see one of the Avowed holding Porkchop by the collar over by where the small gatehouse is, and as you look over, you see Squeege just finish ritually casting that spell that he was doing, which was, remind me again?
Detect poison and disease.
Okay, so that, and plus your 12 on top of that, Squeege. Yes, you are able to determine that little, those little budding buds, I guess, coming from the exposed skin of these three individuals is in fact the beginning of what is known as rot bloom. It is a very, very, very extremely poisonous fungus.
What do we do, Squeege?
The best I can do is neutralize this poison. However, I really think that we should probably figure out a way to cultivate this, because this would be very, very powerful in Porkchop's concoctions in alchemy.
I'm gonna take.
As soon as he says dispose of it, I already have a fucking fireball in my hand.
As soon as he said cultivates it, I stopped fighting with the guy holding my collar and I turned to get him. And I'm like, oop.
I'm going to
Babe, I love you, but can you please do that out here?
Okay, well, Zanetta just got engaged, so.
That's
I'm
super
gonna
happy for her.
I'm gonna take a gloved hand, with my gloved hand, and grab some of the mushrooms.
Am I able to druidcraft to prevent the spores from releasing on contact, or any kind of spores from releasing on contact?
It depends on what you would try to druid craft. That'd be curious.
So druidcraft, I'm able to make a flower blossom, a
Yep.
seed pod open, or a leaf blood bloom. Would I be able to do, say, the
basically do
opposite
the
in
opposite.
preventing it from
I don't
blooming
see-
or budding?
I don't see why not.
All right, I'm going to use my druidcraft cantrip
Okay.
to, as he's kind of cultivating, I'm doing everything I can to prevent those spores from releasing.
Okay. Torn, if you want to go ahead and roll me a nature check with advantage to see if you can actually cultivate these.
Beautiful. I
And-
love nature checks.
And don't worry, I can still purify any disease or any poison from you if something happens.
24.
not gonna-
Can't-
20?
24.
24. Okay, easy
I have a
enough.
+6 in nature.
You are able to pluck out some of the buds, the ones that are just beginning to sprout, with Squeege's help, and then with his help keeping them from sending out more spores, you are able to cultivate these, and you now have, I would say, a nice little gathering, a handful, which is a lot for your dragonborn size hand, a handful of rot bloom
Okay,
buds.
I'm going to keep some of them for myself, and then I'm going to divvy them up for the rest of them equally.
Okay. Between all the party members?
For me, Squeech, and Porkchop.
So 3 people? Okay. I would say between the 3 of you, we will say that each one of you has 4 ounces.
4 ounces.
I want to put mine in a vial.
Which is quite a bit, actually.
Do you have another one
Yeah,
of
there's a
those?
shit ton of
Because
spores.
we
Yeah,
do not.
or like
we do not want these.
Well, they're
Oh, we do
buds.
have-
They're not spores. They're like little buds.
We do have
okay.
we do have jars. Let's put them in or pots. They're like clay pots, aren't they?
I do. I have a couple of clay pots.
How many of them do we have?
Let me check my inventory real quick. I also have vials, but let me.
I have a request. Do we still have that hand?
I don't know. I have 2 small clay pots. They're 2 pounds, or 1 pound each. God damn, 10 silver each. They're nice clay pots.
Yeah, maybe we don't use those. Let's use those vials. We'll just
Okay, yeah, I got
we'll
a
use
shit ton of vials.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect.
If we can put some flesh in there with the mush with the buds, we can probably grow it.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm down to do that. I was gonna say you can cultivate it. I want to see what it does in the different stages. So I might use some of mine to make arrows.
Okay. I'm gonna. I plan on growing this in my botanical garden. Well, Pork Chop and I's botanical garden.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will put it away in that sealed vial. Save it for another day. If we had some flesh, maybe I could, use it to kind of help it grow a little bit in that vial. But since we don't at the moment, that's okay.
Real quick,
I was gonna say,
when we go back, do you think you could make us a moist enclosure?
We could talk to the guy. We're gonna say these, if we could use some of their flesh, if that's okay with them. We don't want to offend them, but it seems that this grows on flesh. We could use it to study it.
Yeah. From my past experiences, I feel like a situation like this would be better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Well, they know that we didn't do it. We got hit by it too.
It is their people, though.
I mean, I guess if they say no, we can get flesh. Don't worry. I can make some flesh. But we might as well just ask. I don't want to. And we have to come back here multiple times. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, let's not start any times.
I'm going to. Okay, all right. I'm gonna walk up to whoever is tending to the bodies, and I'm gonna point at one of the bodies and say, "I need that guy's big toe."
One of the bodies?
Yeah.
So, as you are you asking the gate warden?
Yeah.
Okay. As you ask the gate warden still kind of catching his breath. By the gods, you want a big toe?
Listen,
I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna step in, and I'm gonna give him a little pat on the head, and he's like, he's not so great with words.
No, I got
Link,
this.
you think you could help me over here real quick? We're looking to what's the word? What's the cult? No, we're trying to grow these things, and
so if we can cultivate it, we might be able to come up with a cure, and we might also be able to figure out who did this and prevent it from happening to you or your people again.
There you go. That's what we're trying to do.
Those 3, not my people. That's special envoy to Ivory Lyceum.
Well, in that case, pork chop, check his pockets.
We still need to figure out who or why someone would want to attack this envoy.
Also, why were they here? What were they here for?
They came out. When they came out, that's when the fog thing happened on the lantern. Just saying. And that's when it exploded.
Yeah, what were they here for? And if
I don't
you-
know. They
why?
just.
And-
They
well, that's
just
what I'm
fucking
asking.
showed up.
I'm asking the gate guard.
The gate warden.
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't dealt with Ivory Lyceum very much. They're very secretive.
Interesting. They were. How long? Do you know how long they might have been here for?
They showed up about a few hours before you guys did yesterday. You can tell he's kind of
Interesting.
like struggling to talk.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, all right, man. Is there someone to relieve you? I can go get them. So you're probably gonna need to get some rest.
Can they drink some water? I got a water skin I can give to the game warden as a peace offering.
Thank you.
Or would you
Hey.
maybe like something a little stronger and pull out the jug of alchemy?
I pull out something stronger and give him some LSD.
No, he eagerly accepts the water. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well,
My shift is to address your concern, Dragonborn. My shift is going to end here shortly, but I have other avowed with me. But yes, to answer your question, the Ivory Lyceum is what's the word? They're a non-affiliated entity. They're not affiliated with any type of government. They're their own people, essentially, kind of like us. We've only heard one or two things about them, but they seem to always follow different disasters to try to actually relieve people of heartache and stress. And what was the city? What was the town? It was the town of Oakhurst. There was a catastrophic event not but a month or so ago, and they showed up a few days afterwards and was providing disaster relief. That's the word I'm thinking of. They provide disaster relief for magic. They claim it's for magical events, but it seems to be more of any type of natural disaster or catastrophic magical event. That seems to be their modus operandi. At least so I've heard.
Understood. Okay.
Why they came here? We have the biggest repository of knowledge. They clearly came
That
here
would make-
seeking something.
That would make sense. Maybe we could see what they were here to study.
I would ask
Well-
them, but clearly,
Well, I mean, they had to have gotten books from the same place we did. We can go and ask them. But for now, how about you let me take you to the infirmary?
I can manage, my friend. I can manage. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And as he says that, I'm just gonna pick him up like a baby, like a literal baby.
As you go to pick him up, he's wait, what?
And then I'm gonna be like, no, dude, you don't, just come on, we're doing this.
You gotta stop doing that.
He is actually going to begin casting a spell. And as he does,
I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth.
You stop doing that.
So okay, for the purposes of this, it's going to be a roll of initiative to see who actually
Okay.
goes first. So go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay, you want me to say it or what? 21? 18 plus 3, 30, 21.
You got 21?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
21.
Oh, he beat me.
Plus 2. So 22.
Oh no, he beat me by 1.
Straight
Damn.
up beat you. So as you pick him up and try to cover his mouth, He does get his spell off, and you can feel your muscles begin to seize up. And I would like you to actually make a wisdom saving throw now.
Wisdom saving throw. Click clack them dice.
I told you.
16.
16? Okay, I gotta hold on. I need to look up his spell save real fast. What'd you get?
16.
17. Okay, yeah, 17.
Why is he beating me by 1?
Because he's the gate warden and he's a high level person.
It's not even that. It's just the fact that he's just barely beating me. It
Yeah,
would
I know,
be
which is-
different if
that's
he was
actually why
beating
it's-
me by like 10.
That's why it's kind of funny, actually, because the DC was only 17.
Yeah.
So as this happens, you feel your muscles freeze up as the hold person takes effect, and he kind of just climbs down off of you. He looks at you and he says, "My friend, I understand your concern, but believe me when I say this, I will be all right. Bark twice if you're in Milwaukee." Just kidding. And he snaps his fingers, and you feel yourself able to regain control.
Okay.
Now then,
Yeah, I don't even still feel bad for you.
And now I'm gonna pick Link up. Just kidding.
he's gonna sit there and just curl Link.
Motherfucker.
So, Mighty Misfires. What do you wish to do?
I mean, I don't think we're going to be investigating this, are we? We're good?
We probably should figure out what those guys were here for and why someone tried to kill them. Just so we have the knowledge. I mean, I gotta go back in there anyway to get this prayer off and look through these books, right? So when I'm getting the books, I can ask the people who brought the books what books or what they were researching as well.
Yeah?
Did you guys happen to find a book with like moving pictures? I heard that once at a tavern, sung by a bard.
I'm gonna look at him with a rope tied into a leash, and I'm gonna look at Link and I'm gonna be like, "Tell him about what I did to you."
Did you
What
like
you did
it?
to me? Why would you tell him to shut the hell up? He already knows all about it. We told them about it.
Well, he knows about it. It's not about what he knows about. It's about what he might do.
Oh, yeah. Don't fucking touch the goddamn book.
Why not?
And
So we don't have to
the
roleplay
leash,
the whole thing out. We told you the whole goddamn thing.
and the leash is going on him.
I'm fine with that.
As he puts the leash on me, I try and slip out immediately.
Okay. Alright, so I need you to roll an acrobatics check. Torn, I need you to roll athletics. It's gonna be fucking a roll off.
God.
Sweet. I needed to figure out what's my what do I add to athletics? Athletics. +3. Okay. You first.
No,
I'm tired
you
of going
first.
first. I'm tired of going first.
No, you go. Oh, okay, well, I got a 19. I rolled an 8 and I got a +11. I
God
guess being a
damn.
little pudgy, it got stuck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pork chop, you're at disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Well, they'd still lose. So
Torn, what'd you get?
I got it.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, so.
Oh, yeah, you
Easy enough.
super lost that one.
Easy enough.
Being very pudgy, got stuck.
Okay. So, Misfires, standing outside of Candlekeep, with seemingly more questions than answers. Once again, what do you want to do?
Am I there? I'm sorry.
Yes, everybody, you are all gathered together.
Are we together back as a whole team?
Yep,
Okay.
you are. There you go.
So we still need to get on. We need to find this silver hand. Shithead.
The first name, Link, Godric Silverhand. That was the
Godric
noble.
Silverhand,
That was the noble you killed. Godric Silverhand Jr. Or the second, I guess. Godric Silverhand the second. Fun fact, it actually came to me yesterday. Because I couldn't find the name. So.
I'm just gonna stand there with my hands on my hips, looking at Porkchop, like, if you behave, I'll untie you.
Well, what if I make you a deal?
No deals, and then I tie the rope tighter.
Yeah, seriously, we've had enough goddamn sidetracking.
No. I just
It took us 2 years to get here.
Me and Squeege, we go to the alchemist lab. They have to have one here. I'm pretty sure. I don't really know, but we go there and we just experiment, and you guys do what you need to do.
What exactly?
You're gonna come do this prayer with me. Come on.
I don't pray. The only thing
That's
I
fine.
pray to
Just
is
stay
the
there.
shadows.
Just stand there. Oh, you're gonna love this then. The Raven Queen loves shadows.
Oh.
All right. So, what are we doing?
Apparently, I have to go with him because I
hold
rolled
on.
on that one. Squeege, go find the alchemist lab.
Where is
All
it?
you had to do is say, "I promise to behave. I will let you go."
Oh, I promise to behave.
No, you can't do it now.
What the fuck?
Can't do it now.
I promise me and Squeege won't get up to any shenanigans.
I'm gonna look at Squeege and I'm gonna be like, "I trust you, little buddy," and then I'm gonna hand him the rope. Wait, what form are you in, Squeege?
I'm still in human form. Or
You're
goblin
still in
form.
human form. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in your hand.
Squeege is in charge now.
I could just see Squeeze.
Back fingers?
Yes. I love it.
I'm just hop on Porkchop's shoulders with the rope and just
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
We run off to go find the alchemist lab.
Stop! Stop!
Wait, what? What alchemist lab?
I don't know, but we're gonna find something.
Okay, so Porkchop is just running off right now, and I'm on his shoulders, and I can't control him. I'm trying to. I promise, guys. I promise. I'm trying to control him.
I'm just gonna put my head in my hands and I'm gonna be like, "Ah, god damn it."
Okay, so Porkchop goes and takes off down the road. What are the rest of you doing?
Yep.
I messaged you in the.
I saw. I read through them.
Okay. If you need me to be more specific than that, I can. I just figured you'd want me to.
Yeah, no,
roleplay a
that's
little bit.
a good right there. That's a good generality. We can do specifics later, but that's a good generality. So I have an idea.
Okay.
So with that, go ahead and roll your percentile.
Percentile.
Yep.
Yeah.
The percentile along with the D10. That's how you do the
10
percentage.
Yep. I just gotta pull that out real quick because I didn't have it ready.
So, Misfires, again, what are you doing? Other than watching Porkchop waddle run with Squeege on his shoulders down the high road out front,
can't control him.
front of Candlekeep.
Is the gate warden still there?
There is in fact a new gate warden, but it's not the same guy. Different
Okay,
person,
well then
female.
I'm gonna tell that different person, Be like, hey, the other person that was here, tell him if he wants to have drinks on me to come to the bar or the tavern. And I'll get him a beer for his hard times that we gave him.
Very well. I will inform him of your generosity. And as you see the person talking to you, it is in fact a female elf. Honey blonde hair, golden eyes, and like just a dotting of freckles, and not quite crazy makeup, but definitely not bare skin either. It's kind of like an intermix. It's very, very subtle, but it just gives her that more ethereal beauty, which elves are very much known for.
Okay, well then I'm
going
gonna
to-
say,
Oh, go ahead.
well, look at you. You can come too if you want. Wink, wink.
Off to the side, like where she like can't see me. I don't know if she sees me or not, but I'm just gonna like make fun of her, like put my pinky up and be like, "Hooey, tooty, hoo, do."
Very well.
I'm gonna gib slap you in the back of the head.
Good luck with that. Oh wait, you're Dragonborn too. Never mind.
I am, bitch.
She can contend with you a little bit. All right. So.
We kind of have a permanent invitation here now, so how long do you guys want to stay here before we take off again?
I think we just need to gather the information. I mean, we've got most of the information we need. Once I convene, I'm good to go. Once I convene and get that information, we're good to go. I need everyone. We need to meet up somewhere where it's just us, and I have a proposition for you guys.
Okay.
More will be explained.
Okay. What do we say? 2 days? Everyone kind of wrap up what they need to wrap up?
2 days should be good enough for me.
Okay. I'm good with that. Anyone else? Going once? Going twice?
Okay. Well, I mean, I have no choice where I am at the moment.
Yes,
He's not even here.
Porkchop is
They
still
ran off. Yeah.
running down the road.
Well, we'll tell him when he gets back.
For a fat kid, he's got pretty good stamina.
Alright, that's funny.
So.
My athletics is 0, but my acrobatics is 11.
So, I mean, is everyone cool with that, or do you all want to role play that out?
I'm cool.
I'm cool with it as well. I already told
Okay.
you what I need to get done.
So yeah, so we're gonna basically spend 2 more days at Candlekeep. We still gotta. I know we have the. What was it? The djinn, the Gazre little quest thing, but we also still have the
Gazre-Azam.
Gazre-Azam. But we also still have the mission to Oakhurst that originally sent us here in the first place.
I might, well, see, that's the thing too, is they just said that those guys were going to help out in Oakhurst. We need that information before we go.
Exactly.
And then also, on top of that, I might have something that could possibly help us out with the djinn.
Okay.
Maybe.
Can we?
I don't know if it will, but I need everything to be in place first before I can even begin to explain to you what's going on.
Okay. Can we fast forward in time a little bit and be in our private area so we can have that conversation?
Well, I have to have multiple other conversations first.
Oh, you want to just play that out then?
If it's up to the DM.
I'm never gonna say no to a role-playing opportunity, especially between players. Since I'm the
It's
one
up
who
to the
role-plays
DM.
the most, 'cause I
need
have to
to-
play every NPC.
I need to convene with the Raven Queen, as well as read through those books about the deck of many things. Which you guys, well, you know that I asked for those because you were there when I did it. Actually, as a matter of fact, Link, if you want to come with me, you're better at these types of things.
Okay.
As far as the reading part.
Oh, okay. Wait, but you know all the languages. Fine,
I
whatever.
do know
Okay,
all the
yeah.
languages, but you can decipher things better than I can. As far as like what they mean when they're in riddles and shit, I don't do riddles. I do the wholesale murder, and that's it.
Okay. So,
Okay.
are you all heading back into Candlekeep, minus the two that are down halfway down the road?
Yes.
I noticed them trip and fall flat on their face, and I laugh out loud and point.
Fair enough. For brevity's sake, I would say Porkchop and Squeege, you spend majority of the day out running around the forest. You don't really find anything of note unless you want to roleplay between you two a little bit, but eventually you would make your way back up to Candlekeep. I'm not going to split the party just for something as funny as Porkchop is running down the road. I'm not going to do a whole side thing for that because that's just
Okay.
it's a little much. It's a lot of extra stuff to keep track of. Unless you really want to do something.
I rolled a 90, by the way. 90 flat.
Okay.
No, unless Squeech does.
Squeege? Is there anything
I thought there
you
might have been something.
wish to get done in the very outskirts of Candlekeep?
Squeech.
Oh shit! God damn it! I'm muted
Say
again.
you're
Sorry,
muted.
Amber got home. Yeah. Why did you run out here instead of an alchemy lab? There's no alchemy lab out here.
We could have made one. Or something.
With what? All wood?
Maybe. I don't know. You're good at druid crafting. Maybe we just go back and we talk to our friends.
Okay. Okay, let's go do that.
I just wanted to get away from that dragon.
Very well.
Yeah,
We'll
you
go
can be
back.
a dick sometimes.
So, you all meet up once again as the totality of the Mighty Misfires back into the inn, the hearth, or no, I'm sorry, not the hearth. Oh yes, no, the hearth is actually the tavern. So you all meet up at the hearth, just because it's easy for me to keep track of you guys real fast. So we'll say for narrative purposes, you meet up outside of the hearth. As you all are discussing where you want to do or where you want to go, what tomes like you are going to ask the Avowed for, you see Porkchop and Squeege also coming through the Court of Air, past the Temple and House of Rest, meeting up with you guys, and you are now all in front of the modest-looking but very, very sturdy tavern known as the Hearth. You see warm lights emanating from the small windows on either side of the front door, and then you do notice that the hearth itself is actually building-wise attached to the House of Rest. And if you remember from earlier, when you were at the House of Rest, there was a runner that actually brought you snacks, a charcuterie board of sorts, from the actual tavern itself when you were originally trying to find some answers in some of the tomes. But all in all, it's not a very big building. It's not very gaudy. It's actually very, very modest. Same type of sandstone, white brick construction with the orange tile roof. There is, in fact, a chimney on top, and you see smoke coming out of the chimney. I would say at this point, we're probably pushing more toward like the early afternoon. So.
All right, Torn. So what's this idea you got?
Like I said earlier, I need to convene, and we need to read about the deck of many things. We need to figure out what those cards do. I have ideas because I've heard many whisperings about them. I will let you know that I hold one of them, the Fate card, which I believe may or may not show us a a small amount of the future.
Okay. I mean, I got
My
the rest of the ones that
plan-
we collected.
My plan specifically with the fate card is to use it to maybe possibly glean some info on how to possibly help the djinn. I don't know what it's going to show us. We're all probably going to see different things. But if it works as expected, I can show it to all of us, and we should all see a portion of the future.
All right. Well, you want to go convene with your matron? Let's go.
Okay. If you want to get those books, you can get the information. I can go and talk to her.
Okay. Yeah. Let me talk to one of the Ardents. Or sorry, the Avowed.
Squeege.
And
Do
I
you
will
want to go
go
see
to
the
the Avowed and request those
princess?
books.
Can I go with Link?
We didn't hear you.
Do you want to go see the bird princess?
Yeah?
Okay, and we follow Torin.
Okay.
Sweet.
So, Squeege, Torin, Porkchop. You headed to the temple. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lincoln Kithri. Where you going?
I'm going to the Pillars and request books regarding
Yep.
the Deck of Many Things.
Specifically, the deck of many things and how the cards work,
Okay.
which I would have told you before I left.
Deck of many things. All right. Okay, so Kithri and Link headed to the Pillars. Maze, that leaves you all by your lonesome.
Oh, we know what she's gonna do.
I'm gonna go read some books.
That's not what I expected. I thought she was gonna tie one off.
That's actually.
And when I
kinda
say
what
one, I
thought
mean
that was going
100.
to. Okay, so are you going?
I'm
with...
gonna. This is Sparta. Shit. What's your name? The other Dragonborn. I'm gonna. This is
Torrent.
Sparta him. Yeah, Torrent.
I'm gonna dodge it.
You can't. I'm too fast.
Okay, well,
Tut.
we'll see. I would like Maze to go ahead and roll a attack against Torin.
Guess what I got, bitches?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
All right.
What the fuck is going on?
Go ahead and roll your damage. It'd be a 1d4 plus your strength modifier. As Torin, you turn around and you just catch the only other Dragonborn's massive foot right directly in your chest. Her moving very fast, catching
I
you
got a 4.
catching you off guard. 4 total, 4 plus your strength.
What? My strength modifier is +1 and I got a 3, so.
Okay, so 4. So 4 total. All right. Torin, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as the wind knocked out of you.
Alright, that was fun. I'm gonna go read some books.
Okay.
Just on the ground.
Torin.
I'm gonna get up off of the floor, coughing, like gasping for air, being like, good one, and then I'm just gonna take off.
Well played. Well played.
Link, as he's waiting for the books to be delivered, whether it's through arcane energy or what, he just has a sudden sense of joy.
I feel really good right now, and I don't know why.
Some-
Okay,
yeah,
so
something is
Maze,
right
are
in the
you
world.
going to? Where are you going?
I'm gonna go find the biggest library that they got so I can add some stuff into my journal that I have.
Okay. Okay. So as you go around, go ahead and roll a perception check for me real fast.
Okay, hold on. I have to figure out what my perception
As
is.
Link and Kithri head over into the pillars, going back to your reserved study area.
I got a 15.
15, okay. Looking around, you look around through what is known as the Court of Air, the massive inner area of Candlekeep proper. Where the gatehouse and entrance to Candlekeep is, you see a few other buildings. One that looks to be a bathhouse. You see a blacksmith, and then you walked past what looked to be some type of temple, and then you are actually looking around the hearth and the house of rest. But looking around, you actually don't see anything that actually looks like a library.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go to the temple and ask the scholars. Isn't that what they're called? The
Close
scholars in the temple. I'm gonna ask them if they would allow me to look at their scrolls, just so I can see if there's anything I can take note of to add to my journal.
Okay. So as you make your way over to the modest stone temple, dedicated to the god of knowledge, you walk past 4 large stone gargoyle statues that are perched on each one of the corners and just gaze down protectively at the at the building. But you walk in and you do spot a very modest looking temple. You see some few altars dedicated to not only the god of knowledge, but you also see Ayun, the goddess of knowledge, or the knowing mistress. You get the sense that if it's a god of knowledge and writing, it tends to have some type of altar here. Just a quick little look around, you don't really spot anything that looks like scrolls or bookcases, at least in the immediate vicinity of the foyer. But you do manage to catch one of the priests, and excuse me, I thought I had to burp. And they are still adorned in, a lot of them are adorned in the same type of purple as the rest of the avowed that are scattered throughout Candlekeep, but you do spot some that are dressed more cleric, not cleric, but more like a clergy. A few blues, a few greens. You know, there's a little intermix of colors here, but the colors seem to just represent which god or goddess they dedicate themselves to. But you do spot a human male of Shao descent, which is basically Asian in the D&D culture. And he actually is in the same robes as the rest of the avowed, purple, gold inlay. But the small detail you notice on his robes, just in passing, is his robes are slightly different. It doesn't look like it has a lot of the inner workings of the avowed tapestry that are on the robes. While it seems like they are avowed robes, but to the untrained eye, just a quick little comparison between the two, you can tell that these robes are slightly different. But he walks up to you and he bows. Yes, I am Lawkeeper Ty Tigersteel. How can I be of service?
Hi. I was wondering if I can look at some of your cool knowledge and see if there's any things about like history or other things that I can write inside my journal. If you want to look at my journal and see what I write, you're more than welcome to.
The journal you haven't gotten back yet?
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten it back yet. Just kidding. But I can tell you about it.
Yes. If you would like to look at some of the tomes and scrolls that we have here at the Candlekeep, then just simply request myself or any of the other avowed in the purple robes to go fetch anything that you would like to know more about or seek knowledge from. We don't actually keep anything up here. Everything is actually behind the emerald door under lock and key.
Oh, okay. Well, if you have anything about Dragonborns, I would be much appreciative.
Dragonborns. I will send a runner past the emerald door, and where shall I come find you? Or where shall I have them come find you?
I'll be right here.
If if that is what you choose, this is the temple after all. But do you not?
I mean, if you have a room, I'll go to that room. But
If you would like to make your way over to the House of Rest, which is our inn and tavern, you are more than welcome to go there. Or if you want
I'll go there.
if you want a specific quiet study area, the Pillars of Pedagogy are also available.
I'll go to the tavern.
Very well. I will send the runner. We don't get many Dragonborn here, so not to sound rude, but you will not be hard to find. I will send the runner with your tomes. To
I'm
the
kind of
earth.
cute.
Good day.
Bye-bye.
All right, so you make your way
Okay,
back over
also,
to the
wait,
tavern.
I need to figure out how to get my journal because I forgot I didn't get it back.
Well, it was on its way back, and then the whole thing outside happened.
Yeah. Oh, I can talk to Gate Guard Dude about it when he comes and drinks with me at the tavern.
Okay, so meanwhile, back in the Pillars of Pedagogy, Link and Kithri, as you are sitting down in your magical study area, awaiting the tomes that you have requested. The floor is yours.
No, come here often. What are you getting?
I pull out my flute.
What are you getting?
Me?
Yeah.
Medical tomes. Or herbal medical tomes.
Herbal medical tomes. Nice. I do like to make potions from time to time, although sometimes it doesn't really work out too well. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit at a loss. I'm just excited waiting for these books, like bouncing up
I'm
and down.
giving you an opportunity to roleplay while I consult my notes.
Okay,
Just, like,
okay.
awkwardly waiting for the shit that we've already ordered, and we're like,
I've already headed toward the temple, correct?
Correct. If any roleplay opportunities is more than welcome while I look up a few things.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna play.
I'm gonna ask both of them if they've ever heard of the Raven Queen.
Both of us?
Yes, Squeege and Porkchop.
I've never heard of the gods.
My queen is not of a raven.
Interesting. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen here. If she's gonna take just me, or even if she's gonna speak to me at all, or how she's going to speak to me if I do speak to her. But be prepared, because she can be a bit of a surprise. Things to not say. Probably don't talk about bringing people back from the dead.
I only send them to the dead.
Good. She likes that. She likes that a lot.
Would she like to try some LSD?
Probably not. But you can
No.
always ask. After I ask all my questions, please.
Okay.
Your queen sounds a lot like my queen.
Yes.
Does that mean that you're gonna be king as well?
It is undetermined.
Squeege is gonna be king. Squeege is gonna be king of plague.
King of Plague.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
might-
does that mean I could be the king of the shadows?
She might like that. I don't know. Maybe you guys can talk about being a part of her court or something. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. What I do know is that I serve her, and I do my best to bring balance to life and death. Like I said, she does not like when people are brought back from the dead, which is how I ended up in debt to her. So.
Who'd you bring
yeah.
back?
Myself. Technically,
Why?
she brought me back because I agreed to right the wrongs that I basically attributed to.
So you're our problem.
I wouldn't say that. I didn't have a choice.
Kind of feels
This is
like
really,
a little bit, you know, our shit went down.
It's where one of the heaters is.
That is true. I definitely am the reason for that. That would be fair, a fair assumption.
I don't know. There's a reason why I heard that the house was called Chateau Fire Dog. And by heard, I mean I suggested the name.
Yeah, that's that has a lot to do with our buddy Fluke, but we're gonna get him back, and I think maybe.
Well, what if you piss off the Raven Queen again by bringing him back?
No,
Well,
if he's
he's
still
not
alive and
dead.
his soul is still out there, then I'm sure she would be fine with us.
Yeah.
Putting his soul back in his body. Now, if she has his soul, that's a different question. Which
Is that
I
one of the
believe I
questions you're
asked
gonna
her,
ask?
and she said that she did not.
She
Oh.
does not have a soul. Squeech saw his soul in the weave.
Okay. Well, I have some questions I might want to ask this bird lady.
If she chooses to speak to you, you may ask her anything you'd like. Just please
What
be
is she like?
respectful.
Blood, poison, mushrooms, LSD, blade?
None of those things.
What's her preferred method of delivery?
Quick and swift death. That
So
is her
painless
preferred.
or painful or?
I don't think she really cares. It is like I said, she basically. What's a good way to explain this? Like
Does
I
she
said,
eat
she
the
keeps the
souls?
balance. She keeps the balance between life and death, but she doesn't have much to do with life. If that.
Oh, me neither. We have so much in common.
Squeech were to poison the bad guys and they would die, would that make both my queen and your queen happy?
Maybe if my queen gets their souls, which I'm sure she does.
My queen doesn't care for the souls. She cares for the plague.
I believe, if I'm correct on this, and DM, if you need to correct me, so I don't give them any bad information. I believe their souls go to her. She claims them once they die.
That is what you believe.
Yep.
There's, I would say, a little free DM freebie. There's more to the story than that you just haven't uncovered yet.
Sweet.
But yes, essentially that is your understanding of that.
So she's creating a harem, but for her.
No, I don't think she interacts with this. I don't think she interacts with many of the souls. As a matter of fact, I think she's only interacted, as far as I've know, with 3. Me, my compatriot Jesus, which you never met, and her current champion.
B.
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
Probably don't piss him off either. He, let's just say he hands out ass whoopings like you hand out LSD.
What if he wants LSD?
We need to come up with a better name than LSD.
DSL.
Oh man.
Well, I knew that was coming.
I freaking love her so much.
I knew that was coming. Like I said, as long as you're respectful, please please be respectful, because I'm at their whim, and whatever they choose to do, I'm gonna agree with.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
As long as I get to spread the word of the plague.
All right.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the plague?
It's Talona. It's Talona.
My
Talona.
Lord and Savior Talona.
is-
Okay.
She spreads the plague. She is the mother of plagues.
She might like LSD, I don't know. Oh, sorry. SDL.
She's got them SDLs, if you know what I mean. I mean,
So are Link and I still just patiently waiting here? With
Yes,
your shit?
you are just patiently waiting.
Luke, how do you like my song? Or Link, how do you like my song?
Seriously though, don't piss Valen off. He will hurt you, with zero warning. Zero warning.
Is he always there?
Yes, absolutely, he is.
That's her current champion?
Yes, his name is Valen Dusksoul. Which you're not here to hear this, but yeah, it just if we've all met him before, so you would know that.
No, I just want to make sure it's Ashley. I just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
we've all had a run-in with him where I decided to give my life so he didn't literally massacre all of you.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm looking for something specific for K3. I just can't remember what the fuck it was called. There it is. Okay, cool. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so Torin, you are at the temple. Made your prayers to the Raven Queen.
Yep. Did you get my percentile, by the way?
I did.
Did I tell you? I don't remember. Okay.
I did. So that is noted. And you hope that she not only hears you, but you hope that she answers. Hopefully
Yes,
she doesn't leave you
absolutely.
unread.
Yep. I'm also using the feather that I have.
Yep. All right. So back to Kithri and Link. There's a familiar knock at your door. Ding, ding, ding.
Yes!
Excuse me. And you see
Yes.
the ever so joyful Fembris. Yes. Master Link and Mistress Kithri. I believe I have some tomes for you. Now bear with me, there's a few here, but I think these might help. These are what the great readers have given me.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Sure. So he brings in a few tomes for you. A little scattering, but there's 4 tomes for now. We are in the process of finding more, but again, some of these tomes are kind of heavy, so we want to bring them a few at a time. That way, if you do need to look through these longer than you anticipate, you're not hoarding 18 different tomes. So we will bring you 4 or 2 to 3, maybe 4 at a time, depending on how large these are. So here is your first 4.
Thank you.
All right, so just looking through the titles, you see The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces, Cards Before Fate, and Gambits of the Whispered One.
Ooh.
Oh, and then Q3, sorry, there's one more. Q3, there's one that is called Xanthoria. Starts with an X. Just overlooking these 4 tomes, the one that is titled Xanthoria. Oh, excuse me. There it is. I was waiting for that to get out of my right here. Oopsie, knocking stuff over. You look at this tome, and it is very, very, very old looking, and the pages almost look as if that they are actual rot. And then looking over the top end of where this tome is, it almost looks like the same rot bloom that you saw earlier has just taken over this this tome itself, and the leather seems cracked, and there are just like bits of moss and what looks to be moss and other types of small herbs growing out of the tome. Tell me. Link.
Yes, sir.
The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces, which is the first one laying on top, is a very thick tome with the emblazoned picture of a human male with a very short, pointy beard, bald head, and very, very stern eyes, and a very nice handlebar mustache.
Glorious mustache.
A glorious handlebar mustache and goatee.
Beautiful, darling, beautiful.
And then the Gambits of the Whispered One, that one is basically just loose. It almost looks like it's loose papers wrapped in black silk, and it feels very fine and very fine to the touch. And then Cards Before Fate, this one is how would I describe that? It's blue on the outside, and it's very kind of unassuming. It almost looks to be like dark blue leather, and there's a small smell of salt when you bring it closer to your face.
Like ocean salt?
Yeah, like sea salt.
We'll do Cards Before Fate first.
Cards Before Fate. All right. So, as you go through this tome, you open it up and you're looking through the pages, sitting there reading, looking through, look through. Go ahead and roll me a just an intelligence check, just to see what you can glean from this, which is what I should have had you guys do the last time, but oh well. I have a better way to give you information than a whole bunch of stuff. What'd you get?
13.
13. Okay. Nothing crazy. You notice that the author, his name is Brother Hallion of the Sunward Scriptorum. Not something that you're immediately familiar with, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Not something you're immediately familiar with. But basically the summary that you understand from this book, from this tome, it argues that the first Deck of Many Things was commissioned by a weaver goddess and crafted by planar artisans bound to constellations. It claims that each original card from the deck has a paired star, end quote, that waxes and wanes with its power. And it asserts that banishment from the donjon sends victims to a sealed vault in the umbral deep.
Okay. Donjon sends people to a sealed tome? Or what was that again?
Sealed vault.
Sealed vault.
Yeah.
In the Emerald Deep?
Umbral. U-M-B-R-A-L.
Okay. Does it say anything specifically on how the cards work? Like, will they work on their own, or will they only work in the deck?
So, that you would have gleaned the moment you picked up the deck. I sent you that information 3 days ago also.
Oh, shit.
Just in
Okay,
case.
great.
Yeah, check your Discord messages, because I wanted to reread through the rules for the deck to make sure I was giving you the right information. But yes, the moment you actually pick up the deck, you understand the basics of how stuff works. Because you don't have to actually attune to the deck. The deck is a very, very weird.
When you say that,
unique
when
item.
you say that, you know what each card does, or you know.
I would say for the
Right.
purposes of argument, yeah, you would understand what the card, what certain aspects of the card you can use. I will send you something specific for the Fates card here in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that make sense though, Link? You're looking at your Discord message right now?
Did you put it in the group, or did you send it to me individually?
I sent it to you individually.
Okay, hold on. Let me find that then.
For sure. Yep.
Oh, yep. Here it is.
So Torin, for you, something very specific for the Fates card, I'm gonna send you right now.
Okay.
Which I actually thought I sent you this earlier, but I didn't. Here, sent you right now. Okay, so there's that information for you all. That is essentially the basics of the whole deck of many things. Upon picking up that deck when you guys got it, Link, you would have figured that out, and plus, having it over time, you would have eventually figured that out anyway.
Yeah.
So for narrative and brevity, it just makes it easier for you to understand that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Torin, you got yours?
Oh, go ahead.
You see the message I sent you?
Yep, I got it.
Dope. All right. Next.
So there's cards before fate. What I got the Tome of the Whispered One. What was it planar? The Joys of Planar Travel.
The joy of extra dimensional spaces.
The Joy of Extra Dimensionals. Yeah, let's do that one.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
And just for shits and giggles, I'm actually not turning the pages. I have one of my little clockwork automatons. When I say
Turning
next,
it
just gives
for
me
you.
Yeah.
And Kendrick just rolls her eyes every time that it changes a page.
Love it.
18.
18. Okay. After looking at this tome for a minute, it finally dawns on you who that is on the front. It is the one and only legendary Mordenkainen. Which Link knows who Mordenkainen is. And Scott, you should also know who Mordenkainen is. Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, one of the biggest source books of monsters in D&D.
Yep.
He is an actual real character in D&D. He's not just a fake dude. He is a legendary mage, like legendary mage.
Yep, that doesn't make me feel any better.
Mordenkainen, no, you would know this. Mordenkainen is in fact not inherently evil. He's actually a good person. I think he's either chaotic good or lawful good.
Yep, nope, not what I'm referring to. it's the other book that I'm a little frightened of.
Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, let's see.
Famous last words.
Right. Okay, where does this actually start? Okay, so as you're looking through this tome, it talks about a version of Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, that spell, and that this person named Fistandia, she created her own version of that mansion with that spell. She took Mordenkainen's spell and made a few of her own enchantments, creating her own mansion essentially. But as you're able to look through most of these notes, it looks like most of them are actually from Fistandia's hands. But you do understand that throughout all these notes, there is in fact actually a command word that keeps getting repeated, command word. It says scepter.
Scepter, like a king's scepter?
Yep. S-C-E-P-T-E-R. That word is repeated throughout in different areas of the tome. And you basically are able to decipher that is in fact a command word. What it says, it opens a portal or a doorway. That's the vague understanding of what you get from that tome. So between the notes of her mansion and the word scepter, that's all really that is all in there. And obviously some references to Mordenkainen.
Okay. I'm not gonna utter that word while holding this book. I am gonna let Kithri know.
Damn it. It's almost like you guys had something very similar happen like a year ago.
Yeah, nah. Not again.
Not again.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the book down and let Kithri know, like, hey, and tell her basically what you just told me, like this.
So, Maze, don't worry, I haven't forgot about you.
Okay.
I know you.
All is good. I'm eating
requested
Oreos.
a book on Dragonborn. Don't worry, I have something in mind. I'm just getting through this
Cool.
part first.
You're fine. I'm eating Oreos, so it's all good. Pregnancy craving. Woo!
Fair enough. Okay.
I don't know if you want to go to them before I go to the the final tome.
Oh no, it's fine.
Well, what were you trying to say to Kithri?
Yeah, what were you trying to say to Kithri? She was in the middle of painting something.
I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. Remember the book that took us to the
Fish Island?
misplaced thing.
The island of infinite riddles.
Yeah, the pain in the ass place that like sucked up like almost 2 years or like 2 years of our lives.
Torn feels
Yeah.
a weird twinge in the back of his head that feels almost like a headache. And he goes,
Pretty sure this does the exact same damn thing, but it's a command word instead of touching a page. And I'm gonna write out the command word. Like, I think you have to hold the book while saying this. We're not gonna fucking say it, but maybe later, but not right now.
Definitely not
So, yeah.
tell anybody else that, in case they get the urge to say something they shouldn't.
It's fine.
Please don't say the word.
Okay, so on to the next one.
Yes.
Don't feel so scared. It's just called Gambits of the Whispered One.
Oh yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
It could not be fine. I don't
It's
know.
fine. It's totally fine.
What's the worst that could happen? Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check for this one.
Holy shit. 25.
Okay.
It's almost like something wants me to know what's in it.
Okay. The first thing that speaks to you is that the author is just a single letter. V.
Oh
of
god.
course.
V for virgin.
Just says V.
Sorry, I'm just kidding.
As essentially what you understand from this book, there's actually a lot of historical dates and sightings, is what they call it, many of which seem to be conflicting each other. And it's almost as if the author is enjoying that he wants everything to, or it, I should say, the author wants the conflicting information. In a few pages, another thing that sticks out to you is that there are anchor cards for the deck, 3 of which are named specifically: the Void, Donjon, and Fates. And they act as keystones that resonate across copies. And the last little bit of information that you're able to understand and glean from this is that there's rumors that a lich god seeded false decks to mask the true one.
These anchor cards, they can be used to find copies, you said?
They act as keystones that resonate across copies.
Keystones. Okay. While consulting my little black book, does that cross-reference anything? Does it help me find anything?
Well, let's find out. Link's little black book. Go to nope. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, if you wish, you can spend up to an hour studying its contents.
Okay.
All right. What exactly are you trying to glean from studying it?
If there is a way to identify which are the originals and which are the copies, and if there is a way to use the anchor cards to kind of locate and track down the other cards. It says that it resonates, but does that mean that it literally will like vibrate or key in like a magnet or a compass or something? Or yeah, basically trying to identify which ones are the real ones and seeing if there's a way to use the ones that we have to identify more.
Okay. So, go ahead and re-roll your intelligence check with advantage to see what you can actually glean from this. Basically what I'm willing to tell you.
Can I toss in a flash of genius?
It's an ability check. You are at advantage, by the way.
Yeah, so that's a 27.
27, okay. On top of that, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this against magic?
No.
No, it is not.
Not technically. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not technically magic.
Okay, because one of my traits is I have advantage on magic wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, this isn't technically magic. It's
27.
27. Okay. Noted. Okay. And with that, real quick, we're going to take a short break while I figure out how exactly I'm going to disseminate this information. I have what I want to tell you in my head. I just got to figure out how to word it right. So, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. There's more craziness and more lore dumping here shortly on Final Roll. So, don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Son of a bitch.
All right, welcome back to Final Roll, where warriors and weirdos gather around to play Dungeons and Dragons, much like I've said many, many, many times before. So, we last left off before our short little break. The Mighty Misfires hanging around in Candlekeep, trying to find more answers to all the many questions that they just keep having. At one point, they decided to go retrieve their other companions outside of the gates of this castle, fortress / library. Upon which the moon cleric, Kithri Lightfoot, follower of Saloon, the moon goddess, received a parcel at the gatehouse, which also doubled as Candlekeep's small post office. The package was addressed to the Cleric of the Moon, naming Kithri without actually naming her, upon which she very gingerly opened it up, and it was revealed inside a wooden box that, once opened, revealed a small but sturdy travel lantern. Brightly polished, unlit wick, and unstained and very clean glass. Upon which Kithri took the lantern out of the box, closing the hood and bringing it with her over to where Maze and the gate warden were having an argument about Maze's journal that she begrudgingly handed over as entrance into this massive fortress. It was soon revealed that there was some type of trap within the lantern, expunging a 20-foot radius of what is known as rot bloom, immediately killing 3 nameless individuals that were later learned that they were an envoy of some entity known as the Ivory Elysium. With the quick thinking of Kithri, she was able to in fact save the gate warden's life, even though he was technically still stabilized. She just added that little bit of extra oomph to keep him from keeling over and the poison taking effect. And of course, with Squeege, we can never count out the druid. His quick thinking of dispelling poisons and knowing diseases helped the party understand that this is a known fungus that expels spores known as rotbloom. But there were still more questions to be answered, so the party headed back into Candlekeep, asking the Avowed for more tomes because they need more information. And then, of course, it was revealed a few tomes before Link and Kithri. And that is where we left off. Link reading through a few different tomes. So, Link, I just sent you a little DM whisper of the information you were trying to glean from your little black book. These are not my outdoor shoes.
Reading it now.
If you want to read the DM whisper to everybody else, you most certainly can, but it is just for you, technically. It is your turn for the tome now. The chickens can wait. So, while Link mulls over his DM whisper, Kithri.
Well, I would like to open this tome.
This very weird-looking tome.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Alright, everyone put your freaking listening cap on. Several sages name
Okay,
the
before
void.
you go do that, remember, it is only Kithri with you.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Well,
the
she's
party is
reading.
split among the various areas of Candlekeep. So,
We're gonna have a meeting. We're gonna have a meeting with all of us. So let's just do it then.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't have anything I can cast, but I am gonna pull out my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So I pull out of my.
The fuck?
Okay. And are you going to use it to open the
prepared.
open the book, or
Yeah,
what?
like with the little, you know, the flip part, the toe part, just like as far as like, and then I can whack it if anything comes out, like a poison ivy bush or something.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading through something real fast. Okay, here we go. The book's browned pages have become swollen and wrinkled due to age and exposure to moisture. You see crumbling yellow lichen obscuring the title on the front cover, rendering it ineligible. After what feels like hours is really only just mere moments as you see spores puff into the air. Seemingly harmless. Seemingly harmless. So, the book itself stands at 8.5 inches tall and 5 inches wide.
So a piece of paper.
Yep. But it is a tome. It's just not very big. It's very thin. Yeah, it's K3 size. But that is what you see. That was what I was looking for earlier, was the book description. But that is what you see.
Okay.
Are you opening it or not?
Yeah, with my chocolate.
Okay, I was just making sure.
All right, Link, you want to hold my hand with my other hand?
Huh?
Remember, you and Blink, you and Kithri are in the same area.
No. I could barely hear her. She said like something about holding hands.
I said, do you want to hold my hand as I open this with the tip of my chocleta?
I will hold your hand while you do whatever it is that you're doing. Sure.
Okay.
All right. So, as
Right.
you slowly open this tome, nothing happens. You do notice that it is written in common, as yours were also, Link. Yours were written in common. I forgot to mention that. But this tome begins with a set of what looks like scientific essays about symbiotic relationships in nature before deteriorating into confusing ramblings on the merits and similarities of life and death. It describes the author's numerous experiments, both natural and unnatural. One of the more thorough studies details the life cycle of a worm-like parasite that infiltrates different species of wasps, taking over their motor functions while essentially wearing their still living bodies as a disguise so the parasites can infect other wasps. And ultimately, the author seemed to have found a way to link her soul into the life force of another creature, and thereby unnaturally prolonging her own life by transforming that other creature into a phylactery.
This is not what I asked for. Alright, well, I guess I just take notes. That's all I got.
Okay.
Well, that was rather anticlimactic.
I would like you to roll, babe. I would like you to roll
Sounds very familiar.
An intelligence check. Please. Or I'm sorry, insight, not intelligence. Insight.
There we go. That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking that exact same thing.
Insight is what I meant.
All right. I don't want to metagame.
19. Kithri. You have, in fact, heard of this before. You have heard a rumor in your young travels, which was not just too recently, of a plague. A very, very similar description. About a spore that takes over a person's motor functions. For lack of a better term, turning them into basically a zombie. Just for lack of a better term. Some of the first symptoms that you've heard about are body aches, nausea, slurred speech, and then uncontrollable drooling. Shortly thereafter, within 48 to 72 hours, the creature begins to, or the person infected begins to expel a magenta-type ooze from their orifices before finally succumbing to death and then reanimated within 24 hours. The first place you heard about this taking hold was in Oakhurst.
So I tell Link, like, hey, I've heard this before. Basically tell him the symptoms. And then I've heard of it in Oakhurst.
Okay. I mean,
I really didn't. Wasn't the information I was trying to learn, but okay.
it's alright.
So,
I put it back down with the tip of my chancleta, and I hold for that bad boy.
while you two mull that over,
Yeah.
Maze, have not forgot.
Heyo.
A lot of tome reading today. So, as you are sitting around in the tavern, you're not taking these. These are my indoor shoes. You literally bought me these, so I stopped doing that. Go get yours then. I love you, but you have your own outdoor shoes. Mine are also literally right up there. That's literally why you bought me these. So I stopped doing that exact thing. So, Maze, as you're sitting comfortably in the tavern, the warm firelight kind of off in the distance, there's maybe one or two different patrons in there just sitting, eating, and enjoying what looks to be most likely ale. The dim light and the smoke-filled air is actually very soothing to you for whatever reason. But a halfling walks in. Purple robes, avowed, as you know now that is what they are called. And they look around a little bit, and you notice that this halfling has a small little bag on the right-hand side, and as they're looking around, they reach into the bag and pull out what looks to be a small cookie and start munching on it. And then they lock eyes with you, and they start, kind of just hobbling over. Hi, my name is Sprague Summerfoot. You are Maze, correct?
Yeah, that's me.
Very good, very good. I have a tome that you might find interesting. You're looking for stuff on Dragonborn. This tome is local history and legend, or so they say. I have not read the tome personally, but this is what I was handed by the readers behind the Emerald Door. They assure me that there might be something in here of use. If not, then that is why we peruse the different tomes. So here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. So this book, as you're looking it over, is bound in black leather, and the title is "A Deep and Creeping Darkness," embossed on the thin spine on the side. It shows minimal signs of wear and tear, other than a few pages creased through carelessness and a spot here and there. All in all, it's pretty neat. The work is neat, though it is not flawless. There are notable spelling errors and ink blotches. Yeah. So.
Sweet. But it's in my language where I can read it, right?
It is in common.
Yes.
Most stuff in Candlekeep, you're assuming, is probably in common.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Common is the common language.
Ha 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 ha.
So, that is the tome presented to you.
I'm gonna continue to read it.
Okay. So as you open up and read it, and start perusing through it, a deep and creeping darkness. It tells the tale of a mountain village whose residents went missing over a course of several months. The book presents a series of vignettes allegedly collected from those who were there, survivors, traveling merchants, all in secondhand accounts. And then, of course, residents of nearby settlements. It's unclear whether it is fictional, folklore, or history. It seems factual, but you get the sense that some of this is a little bit dramatic. Let's see here. So it talks about a village that was established after settlers discovered a platinum vein in the mountainside, where they refined raw ore into metal for about a decade, actually. But due to the rough terrain and the harsh climate, the village never really grew that large. It intermittently hosted a succession of traveling merchants who came to the village. And it does detail came to the village for about a week or two, sold and traded wares, and then left again. And then the nearest civilized, and I put this in quotes, the nearest civilized settlement was about 3 days' ride on horseback down the other side of the mountain into a marsh. The inhabitants of the mountain village, named in the book, include a Mayor Duvezin, a talented dwarf smith named Tormund, and his wife Belinius. a few years ago, an explosion rocked the platinum mine, collapsing the tunnels and burying workers under tons of rubble. But prior to that, there's a small recount of a traveling, black-skinned dragonborn with a spawn of dragonborn with them. It details how this black dragonborn was seen in the mountainside village 2 days before this explosion rocked the platinum mine. And they seemingly followed the horseback trail to the next civilized village. In the very back, in the last paragraph, it names that village. Ashreed.
No way! I accidentally blurt that out, and then patrons look at me, and I just put my head down and continue reading.
Okay. Afterwards, kind of going through in the wake of the catastrophe, another horror plagued the village as people begin to disappear. Starting with some of the survivors. One or two would vanish in a single night. Then a 10-day might pass before the next disappearance. There was never any pattern or significance that the survivors accounted for or could essentially understand. With that, no one was willing to keep the mine open, and then the disappearances led to fears that the town might be cursed, and merchants and travelers stopped visiting. The end of the patchwork story claims that the village is technically still there, but its inhabitants and what happened there is still technically remains a mystery. And then there's different speculations about what happened. Magic versus not magic, natural, etc.
I know what happened. This book doesn't tell me a lot. Now I'm just a little sad because I'm what they're writing about.
So.
Barkeep, I need another thing of ale.
Barkeep! Help!
That's so sad. Is that lady still there? The one in the robe?
Sprig? No, she had already ran off after she gave you the tome. Other duties to perform.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to take this back to the temple. Right. What?
Hang on.
Okay.
Gotta write down a couple things. So the procedure would have been explained to you that if you are done with the tome, you can hand it to any one of the purple-robed avowed and they can return it to the Emerald Door, or you can keep it on your person so long as you don't try to leave Candlekeep with it.
Oh, okay. I'll just keep it on my person for now then.
Yeah, you're allowed to hold on to it for up to 3 days before you must return it to the inner ward, which is where the library is at.
Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna drink away my sorrows currently.
All right. Mighty Misfires. Back to the main floor. You are all scattered throughout the Candlekeep fortress and library. And it just seems as though you constantly get more questions than answers. Oh no.
Does seem to be our lot in life.
But that's how things work sometimes. So, you are all in your various areas throughout the Court of Air. Some of you in the temple, some of you in the pillars. And of course, there's always one at the bar. What do you wish to do, Mighty Misfires? The floor is inherently yours.
Did I not speak? I don't know. Was I not able to convene with her? I'm assuming nothing happened.
Convene the way you know how to convene. If she answers, remains to be seen.
Okay.
But yes, I have everything that you gave me along with your religion check, which was your percentile.
Okay.
So that's taken care of. It's noted. But as you are well aware, the Raven Queen answers on her own time.
Yep, very fickle. So I'm just gonna look at them and I'm gonna be like, "Hey guys, trying to not make her sound bad. I'm gonna be like, I think she's a little busy, tending to some souls or something, but she'll get back to us. Don't worry, you guys will get to ask your questions, maybe. When she does decide to talk to us. So let's go meet up with everyone else. And I'm gonna head back to Link and see what he figured out with the books.
Okay, so you head over to the last known location of Link Tybalt and Kithri Lightfoot. Heading over to the pillars. Link, you and Kithri, reading through the tomes, can't really glean a whole lot of information out of anything else. What do you wish to do?
Yep.
Oh, when I get there, can I, like, also look at the book?
Which book?
The card book.
Oh, the
and
one.
Then I think that's one.
The one that he hasn't told you about yet.
Yes.
I'm not going to keep
Well, I'm
it a secret
assuming.
when I see
Well,
them,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I'm
let them know,
assuming
yeah.
that I would while I'm there.
Well, I'm asking if Link and Kithri are still in the pillars or if they're headed elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Once I get everything out of there that I can, the only other thing is, I want to get a copy, and I'll pay for it if I have to, of a Spelljammer, or not a Spelljammer, a Skyship.
All right, we'll get to that. That's the okay.
Yeah,
so,
but otherwise,
in order to get a copy of anything, a full up copy, you have to go to the House of Binder, which would have been explained when you first got to Candlekeep. You're allowed to take your own notes, but to get actual copies of stuff from tomes that Candlekeep owns, you have to pay for it at the House of Binder. The tomes you have right now, nothing is for skyships.
Okay.
The Avowed are still diligently looking through the vast, and I mean vast, library of Candlekeep. There's only a limited number of Avowed. It does take time.
No worries. Yep.
Maze.
Totally understand.
At this point, Sprig comes back as you're 3 sheets to the wind. Yes, madam. I believe this belongs to you, and hands you your journal back.
Thank you so much.
No, you're quite welcome.
It almost caused a fight, but I'm so glad it's back.
But of course. Would you like a cookie?
Yeah.
Okay, she reaches into her little bag and hands you a cookie. And it's about the size of a sugar cookie.
Thank you.
Oh, you're
So
quite
basically, it's a cracker to you.
I was a little sad. This helps a lot.
welcome. You're quite
It's like
welcome.
edible.
If you need anything, Sprig Summerfoot is my name, so feel free to ask for me.
Is he wearing purple robes?
She is wearing purple robes, yes.
You can have this book back.
Oh, but of course.
I know the story already, but thank you.
Very well. Gone.
See you later.
Halflings are very quick, especially when they're not in plate armor. So, Misfires, back to Link, Kithri. And at this point, Torin bursts in the door, Link, startling you, both you and Kithri, making his entrance known. Boom! Door open.
God! Stop
Sorry.
doing that!
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just, dude, the weights. I can't help it. All right. What'd you figure out, dude?
Well, I don't like who this was written by. Tome of the Whispered One. The author is V. Yay. So hold on, I copied down a passage here. So according to this, it's always wrapped in black leather. I swear to God, this guy. Several sages name the Void, Donjon, and Fates the Dex anchored cards are keystones that hum in sympathetic resonance across every copy descended from the first. When two or more anchors are involved within a single lunar turning, their harmonics are said to thin the walls between planes. Donjon pinions the body. Pinions? Whatever. The Void cast the soul adrift, and Fates can pin the resulting tear long enough to be steered. In those brief apertures, a will beyond the worlds may press its intent through, riding the ripple made by the anchors. Devotees whisper that the nameless Lich God tests these fractures, ever seeking the precise chorus, that of draws that will let him lean through the veil.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
So I told you that I have the fate card. Do you have any of the cards?
Motherfucker, I got Donjon. Well, we had the Void, but it fucking went with Jesus.
Okay. All right. Well, I was unable to convene with the Raven Queen, so we'll get back to the Void thing. I have an idea on how to get that, but I mean, we're just missing Maze. I guess we can backfill her in on this. So I have a plan, which involves the djinn and the cards.
Okay, I'm very reluctant to use these cards, seeing as it seems like Vecna wants us to use these cards.
Yes, but
But what?
it says within a certain amount of time. So if we only use one within a certain amount of time, then we should be fine. We can't use two or more.
Why don't we use
Right.
one right now to see?
Well, that's what my plan is. So that's okay. So I'm gonna lay my plan out for you guys, so you can understand what I'm trying to do. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So we all have things we want from the wish from the djinn, right? So
Yeah.
okay, there's only one wish. What if I told you there might be another way we could get more than one?
I mean, I'm not trying to piss off a djinn. This might.
It has
we wanna-
nothing to do. It has less to do with the djinn and more to do with the cards. What if we use the wish to get? Well, what else did you read before I go on?
Cards before fate.
So
You could just say that you
suddenly
told
there's
me
a
all the
knock
cards.
at your door.
Okay. Let's go see who it is. I'll go open it. I'm gonna swing the door open.
Okay. And as you swing the door open, you see a very young-looking, roughly 18, 19-year-old human male, curly brown hair, and Link and Kithri immediately recognize him as Fembris. Oh yes, Master Link. I do apologize that trying to find some stuff about skyships is... It seems to be a little bit more tedious for us than we had originally anticipated. However, I have found a peculiar tome on clockwork items that I think you might find most intriguing.
Oh, yes, please.
Here you are.
Thank you.
But of course, and he just turns around and leaves.
I close the door. So we don't, because I heard everything that was said, like in real life, so we don't have to go over it again, actually, unless you want us to, DM.
I'm sorry, say that again. I was reading something.
I heard everything that was said in real life. I'll just say that
we can role play out whatever you want to role play out for a minute.
Okay.
It's up to you guys.
Do you want to just say that you relayed it to me? Or do you want to role play it out, Scott?
No, we can say I related to you.
Okay. So I know that I know what the donjon does, based off of that. Also, we know that I now know that there are possible fake cards, and there is a set of real cards. So back to what I was saying. What if we used our wish to wish to the real deck of many things?
Okay.
And then, from
But
what I
understand.
Hold on. From what I understand, there's possibly a card, which I don't know if it's the real one or if it's one of the fake ones. There's a card that could possibly give us more wishes. I don't know which one it is. This is just whisperings I've heard. But there's possibly a card.
So, I've walked around with these cards for... I mean, we did the time dilation, but 2 years. Like, game time, it's more like a couple months. Am I, like, kind of attuned into these cards and, like, maybe have a little bit more knowledge about what the decks might or might not have by chance?
You have exactly the information that I sent you.
Okay.
Okay.
So based off of that, if we can... Okay,
because you have not actually attempted to use the cards. That's why.
Correct.
I'm just making sure you understand that. It's not because I'm being an asshole, it's because you have actually just not used anything. So that is the basic information you get once you pick up the deck.
Okay. Yep, no worries.
Okay. So if we can get the real deck, because as soon as I gained the fake card, I knew what it did. If we can get the real deck, we'll know what the cards do, and we could possibly use that more than one wish.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that you don't get to just pick the card out of the deck. It's still a deck of cards. Like, can you pick the ace of spades out of a deck of cards that's been shuffled?
That comes with though, what if how we ask for the real deck of many things? It doesn't have to be presented to us in a deck. It could be presented to us. Let's say that we want the real deck of many things, and one by one instead of in a deck. That way we have all the cards and we can see they're revealed to us. We know what's there. You had the cards. It's just like when you had the cards and you separated them with paper.
What if we go to an inn and just have somebody pull the card?
That's the thing, though. If they do that and they pull the card and they pull this wish card, they get the wish. We don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that we can get it individually. That's what I'm telling you. So if we do it where we get the cards, all of the cards, but not in a deck, right? Then if we need to, we can put them in a deck ourselves. We can choose the card that we want to use.
So you're saying choose the cards that make up the deck?
Exactly.
I don't think that's how that works. I think they have to be shuffled.
That's not necessarily true, because like I said, I know how my fate card works. I have one card. I can show that card, and if the creature is willing, they might see the future. That's what I'm saying. We should be able to use the cards in that fashion.
So pretty.
Okay. So DM got a question. Torin's saying that he knows how the cards work by him like grabbing them. I have not gotten the same information about the cards that I have.
And that's for my specific card. I don't know if all the cards work that way. I'm just telling you that that's how my card works.
Each card has its own set of properties one can use for various reasons, as you saw on Mist Island. That is in your message.
Do you see what I'm saying, Scott? Trust me.
Do.
You have to trust me on this one. I think that we can make this work. Otherwise, we have to do one wish, and then we are also stuck to find the other cards. And it's from what everything you've told me, it sounds like we need these cards.
Okay, hold on. I see what you're saying. I don't know how that would work with this wish card, because it's not like we have a willing creature. It's different casting a spell on a willing creature versus saying, "Hey, give me this card that gives me 3 wishes." It just.
All right. So I understand that, but also we talked about this offline. It could be used on yourself. Doesn't say. Usually, he said that specifically to his rules that if it doesn't say it, then it doesn't say that you can't use it on yourself. It just says one willing creature. So if you're the willing creature,
Yeah, it just. When has anything ever been that simple for us?
but would you rather us not try and have to go about it the hard way? I mean, we still have to figure out a way to unlock this guy. We still have, and if we find out more information in between, we can always change our plan. But I'm thinking that this is what we should do, because we need the deck of cards. We have an ability to possibly get more wishes. And I'm even willing to reveal what my wish is to you guys, because I want you to trust that I'm doing this in good faith.
Okay, this might sound like a silly question. Do we really need the deck of cards? I mean, fate put them in front of us, but do we really need them?
It sounds like we do.
Vecna uses them, and he can use them, what it sounds like, to get back into this world. But do we really need them, or is this us just playing into him pulling strings of a puppet master?
What if we just pulled them all really, really fast?
Then it's gonna be really bad. If it could be that, it could not. But I mean, again, are we gonna continue to like I said, we can always change our trajectory if we find out more information. Also, I'm gonna convene with the Raven Queen, and I'm gonna tell her what my plan is. I just need you guys to be on board.
I'm fine looking for the other cards. I just don't think it's going to be as simple as you hope it is.
That's a possibility, but we can always, like I said, we can brainstorm for a better idea as we go. We still, like I said, we still have to figure out how to unlock him from the book anyway. But with that being said,
so when you say unlock him from the book, who are you actually referring to, Torin?
I'm referring to the djinn.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Just want to make sure
Because he's
I'm
bound
understanding what you guys are saying too.
Yep. So, with that being said, though, I want to tell you guys what I want to wish for. And
Okay.
don't take this the wrong way. Hear me out. I want to wish for my family back. But not in flesh and blood.
I was gonna say your mentor might not like that.
Yes, I've thought about that. I have a plan on how to do it. I haven't put all of the pieces together, but I'm gonna need something strong in order to be able to do it. And I think wish is the only thing that could possibly give me enough magical energy to do it.
How are you
If
gonna
you do
get them
that-
back without bringing them back to life?
Well, hold on. Squeezer's a little confused because if you do that, would you be making your goddess angry?
I would not.
I
I
thought
just want to have their souls with me, essentially. I'm not bringing them literally back to life, but I wish to be able to
Well, why would you want your
have
family's
my
soul?
family again.
Why do you want your family's soul?
Well,
You don't own
I
them,
mean,
do you?
You don't know my backstory, but I will tell you when the time is right.
Well,
It's very long, and
Squeak
there's
doesn't
a
know
lot to
anyone's
it.
backstory.
But
We
Squeege,
still
I
like
will
stuff.
share with you my backstory, and you will understand.
Okay.
But Link knows my backstory, and he knows why I want my family back.
Yeah.
But before I can even do that, I have to convene with the Raven Queen to make sure that she is going to be okay with this.
I don't see her really having a problem with it if you're not bringing people back from the dead. She doesn't. I mean, and I don't know. I don't think she really gives a rat's ass where someone's soul goes. I think she has a problem with people cheating death. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't think she really give a damn, honestly. But I don't
Well-
know. You're the one that talks with her.
If you guys are on board with it, this is assuming that we can somehow get more wishes. I don't want to use the only wish we have for that, because that is unfair to you guys. But that is what I wish for. And that is the goal that I am currently working towards. Well, what do you say to that? Are you okay with it? Is everyone okay with that?
Squeak is okay with it.
I don't know.
That's understandable. Give it some time. Just think on it.
I mean, it's not a decision we have to make right now.
What did you say, Ashley?
It's not a decision we have to make, like, in this moment right now.
Agreed.
No.
Give it some time and think on it, and who knows, maybe my stance on it may change. But for now, that is my main goal, as well as helping you in your endeavors. I will need to travel back to my homeland in order to do it, though. So, however that happens.
Okay, well, we got a bunch of shit to think about. We don't have to have this, well, we can't have this deck together anytime soon. It's gonna take time either way.
That's my next thing, actually. I would like to use my card in order to, like I said, glean information, basically see the future. If one of you are willing, I can possibly show it to you guys, one of you.
I would like for you guys to go first so that you don't feel as if I'm being selfish. It's a gesture of goodwill. Or I can go first if you would like to not go first.
If someone else wants to, by all means. I'm still reticent
Skeptical.
about these cards. If Vecna wants them, if he wants to use them, I don't like them. I've already had a lich in my brain once. Not trying to do it again.
Anyone else willing?
I think
If
we
no
should
one
make
says
Pork Chop
if
do it.
you'll do it, Pork Chop.
I think Pork Chop should do it.
He's sorry, he was muted. He's coming.
I touch it.
Well, you can't touch it because I don't have it out.
Bring it out. Give it to me.
Well, I'm not giving it to you first and foremost.
Hold it and I'll touch it.
You don't need to touch it. You just need to look at it.
Fine. I use my hands to look at it.
I want. Well, if that's gonna happen, I don't want anyone else to. I don't know what's gonna happen. Whoever else sees it, I don't know what's gonna happen to you. So if you don't want to do this, understand that you should not look at the card.
I'm looking like the exact opposite direction.
Do you have the whole deck?
We do not have the whole deck.
Hmm.
From what I understand, Link has several cards, and I have one, and one is technically unaccounted for with Jesus, who is dead, whose soul, flesh, body, all of it was taken by Valen.
Well, you're also. I think he is off the. I'm gonna send something to Andrew real quick. Let me know when you get that. Yeah. Let me. Fucking. I'll look.
You're
There's
gonna look?
nothing my eyes don't see.
I'm going to brandish the card to him,
Okay.
but in a way that if ready for him to try and snatch it or steal it or something of that sort.
Sure. No, that makes sense.
And you know what? Just to prove a point, I do.
Try what? Snatch it from him?
I do try and snatch it from him.
Okay.
But only just enough that where he's holding it, I'm holding it right above where he was holding it. Just to prove that I can do it if I really wanted to.
Alright. Okay, so that's going to be... Just to see if you can, I want both of you to roll initiative. To see...
Okay.
Just to see. This is basically... Actually, you know what? Let me see. No, let me
This
think.
is like my fourth 21, dude.
Okay, let's do... Pork Chop, you're going to do sleight of hand. And... Torin, do insight.
So not.
Okay, so
initiative?
that would be okay, not initiative. That would be a 20 then.
20. Dirty. Nat 20?
Dirty.
Dirty 20? Okay.
I got a 12 plus 11, 23.
Damn. That sleight of hand, baby.
Yep.
So, Torin, as you brandish the Fate card, it is very quickly snatched out of your hands, and it is in the same spot. It just is no longer in your hand. It is now in Pork Chop's hand.
Because I don't know Pork Chop very well, and I didn't want to do this, but I was trying to tell you, I was very, very easily trying to tell you not to do this, and without saying don't do this. I'm going to jab him with my claws, because I am terrified now at what he might do.
You're actually gonna attack him?
I am going to attack him.
Okay.
Because you have to understand like what Torin is thinking at
Yeah,
this
yeah,
point.
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. So all right, so go ahead and roll your attack.
That's the second 18 in a row. And it's a claw strike.
Yeah.
So it's a plus 7. 18 plus 7 is 25.
Does that hit, Pork Chop? You tell me.
I'm a human rogue. You tell me if that hits.
You know it hits.
All right, so I'm like jabbing him, so you understand.
Yeah, yeah. No, I 100%.
You know
understand that.
you know what's going on right now, right? I'm literally sucking the life out of him right now.
Yep. Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Um, 2d10. $18 plus a d4. 18 plus 5 is 22.
22 points of damage?
Yep, and the 18 of it is necrotic, and 5 of it is slashing.
Okay. So, Pork Chop, as your quick hands grab the Fates card, you are suddenly thrust in your gut with Torrent's giant dragonborn claws. And while the first slash doesn't really quite get you, it's the pain of just rot and sickness that follows after as the necrotic damage begins to take hold. And you see bits of your actual stomach, not your like literal stomach in your intestines, but like where you've been shredded, begin to rot over and become necrotic.
Porkchop freaks out, takes his
Does that mean he's
poison
losing
of
weight?
paralysis and throws it into Torn's mouth.
The what?
I have a poison of paralysis.
I'm gonna metagame here a little bit, but if Porkchop's a rogue, don't you take half damage from that, or could you use a reaction to take half damage?
For uncanny, you talking about uncanny dodge?
Yeah.
I don't make a dex save.
It's not. There's no save for it. It's a
Yeah,
very
No.
unique thing.
When an
thought-
attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, so any attack, I can use my
yeah.
reaction to have it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It would be.
Evasion is the one that
That was
would
one I'm
make
thinking of.
the dex. So I can have it. Can I
Yeah.
use my reaction to have it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Then yeah, you would be able to.
Sorry, I'm metagaming a little bit because like it's natural for rogues to be using that like every time to get
no,
hit.
I was thinking of evade, but yeah. No, you're correct.
Well, I don't want to kill you. I just don't want. I'm afraid of what might happen with it trading hands because I brandished it to you, and then you took it, and if someone else sees it, I'm not sure what's going to happen. So I attacked you out of fear, essentially, so you can understand what's going on. You can see that I'm scared right now. Like you don't like. The whole time you've seen me travel, like even when I was about to die, I wasn't scared. This is the only time I've been slightly terrified. Just so you have a picture in your head what's going on.
Porkchop doesn't know you too well, just knows that you've been treating him like a child. So now you're drinking poison of paralysis.
Well, I mean, my mouth is not open, so.
Doesn't have to.
In his defense, Porkchop kind of acts like a child.
Porkchop is kind of a child.
How would you get poison of paralysis
You got
in my
nostrils.
mouth I guess.
Okay,
I just
so
splash it in his face then.
okay.
That's fine. I'll take that.
I will say for you then, Porkchop, it's going to be a If you're throwing it and trying to slash it in his face, or trying to splash it in his face, go ahead and roll an attack. Yeah, just go ahead and roll an attack.
I don't add any modifiers.
I would say probably dexterity.
Dex. I was gonna say yeah, Dex.
Yeah, with your dexterity modifier.
Okay, well, I got.
Is there anyone else that's like not part of the party watching this happen?
We're in a
No,
room
you
with
guys.
the door
So you
closed.
guys are in your own study area with the door shut, so nobody can actually see any of this going on.
Then I got a
Yeah.
12.
That does not hit.
So as I'm imagining this, this is what it looks like. Have you all seen the movie with Steve Carell, where he's a spy? I can't remember what the fucking name of the movie is.
Kind of. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I
So
can't
there's
remember what
one
it is
scene in the
either.
movie.
He's like,
I can't remember. It's
Get Smart?
he works for Control, and then their arch enemy is Chaos.
Yeah.
It's a spin-off
Yeah,
of an old
Get
movie.
Smart.
What's it called? Get Smart. That's what it's called, right?
mm-hmm.
So there's one scene in that movie where he tries to use the element of surprise, and he throws the telephone, but it's hooked to the wall, and
Yeah.
it doesn't go very far, and it just crashes against the table. That's how I'm imagining Porkchop doing this right now.
I splashed the vial, the poison, but the cork is still on.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So,
I'm there, right?
yes, you are there.
So after he splashes,
That can't be,
Attempts
that can't
to.
be all the way against the wall. There has to be a gap. Just so you know.
is it even in the wall space?
Yeah, that's fine.
Under the TV?
Yeah.
So go do your rolls to see if he gets there or stuff, and then
We just did. That was the end result.
Okay.
Was that scene?
I just want to snatch it back, and I'm gonna be like, you fool! You could kill us all.
Fair enough. Easy enough.
You fool! You could kill us all!
Go ahead, babe. What are you saying?
And then whatever she's gonna do, yeah.
You're gonna have to
whatever
talk
she's gonna
loud
do.
because you're nowhere near the microphone.
I'm
So.
gonna say something like to the extent of like you're both idiots and like stand in between them.
She's breaking in and out.
Yeah, babe. Like they can't hear you.
Oh yeah, I'm not. No, I hate that.
So
it's
just
like,
turn your microphone on. It's okay if there's a little bit of feedback.
Anyways, I'm gonna like stand in between them and call them both idiots and tell them to knock it the fuck off.
Ah, you're in trouble.
I'm gonna look at Kithri and say I'm sorry, and like bow my head, but not look back up at her because I'm slightly ashamed that I showed fear in that way, and also ashamed that I hurt one of my friends. And then I'm gonna look at Porkchop and I'm gonna say, I will show you the card, but first let me heal your wounds, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
I love role playing.
I will hand you back your card. Just know I am the greatest thief you have ever seen. And assassin. Except I gotta remember to take my cork off next time. That was a planned move just to show you that if I took the cork off, you would have been poisoned.
So just because this is really funny, I've been sitting here actually playing with the deck that I have, and I just so happened to split the deck. And if you're not looking on the camera, you should be.
Fate?
Hold
Is that
on.
what that says?
That's terrifying. That is
That
exactly
is what came
that
up.
says.
And I've been
That is
shuffling it for the last
actually
like 20
terrifying.
minutes. Yeah, I've been sitting here shuffling it back and forth for 20 minutes while you guys roleplayed all this out. And then I cut it and I was like, oh. Well. So, Torin, you're brandishing the Fates card still, yes? Still going through that plan?
Yes,
He's got it back now?
two pork
Did I
chop,
hand it
yes.
back to him right?
Which willing creature is doing it?
Supposedly pork chop. as well.
Pork chop?
I rolled 14 for Cure Wounds.
Okay.
This is a second level, by the way.
I feel a lot better.
Okay, pork chop. As you let whatever magic come over you from this very interesting card, and as you sit there and stare at the card, you see 3 humanoid figures, 3 sisters, in fact, with what looks to be thread, and the thread is intertwined with all of their hands. One's holding it across up, one is holding it down to the left, and then the other one's holding it down to the right, and they all bear the same resemblance, as if they're 3 versions of a single entity. And right underneath it, you just see the word in common, Fates. And as you sit and stare at the topmost person, I would say the topmost sister, in fact, the one holding the thread between 2 fingers and stretching it out, you start to stare off into her eyes. Blank, but nothing but white. As you stare off into her eyes, you kind of just are looking off in the distance, and in the back of your mind, there's just a little prick. And all of a sudden, you're thrust forward, as if looking through another person's eyes. Or maybe they're your own eyes. You don't know. But you find yourself back in a very familiar tavern, with a very, very familiar barkeep sliding you a sealed letter. The name you cannot decipher. The beer and spilled ale has blotched out much of the name. And then all of a sudden you're thrust forward again. And on the tip of a vast cliff overlooking the Sword Coast, there is a figure on their knees in front of you, hood over their head, with their back to you, and you have a dagger. The letter you hold is a kill order, but there's a piece of you in the back of your mind knowing that this is wrong. And then you're thrust back into the pillars. Right back with your companions.
We lost you for a second. What did you see?
Oh, man. That was the wildest shit. Do it again. No,
Well,
just kidding.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
I saw a big part of my past in a very cryptic message. Jobs I was willing to do, but this one, I just, I don't know, just brought a lot of...
So remember, this card only glimpses into the future, not the past.
Oh shit, okay, well, was this the same tavern that I grew up in? Is that what I remembered?
Yep. That's why I said a familiar tavern with a familiar bar hand. And yes,
you know what?
Exactly who you think it is.
You know what?
Sliding you that envelope.
If we have nothing to go on, I think we should go to a town called Gallows Gate.
Well, we have to get to Oakhurst. But we can go there after. Oh, Tony! Tony!
Yes, Tony's here.
Tony!
It's Brody.
Hey! Put me through the speaker. I don't
Got He's dropping off guns.
Hell yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. All right. So,
Well, where is Oakhurst and where is Gallowsgate from here?
I am unsure about that, friend. I will. We can probably get some information on that. I mean, we're in a town full of books of stuff, so I'm sure somewhere's got a map or multiple maps. Maybe we try. Get a map tomorrow, possibly, in the morning. I can also use the card again, but I think this time I'll use it on myself to see what I see.
I'm just
Also,
looking at everything going on in Scott's camera, and all I'm yelling is gun safety.
Also, if you start to have any weird side effects of this card, we need to know immediately. Is that a G36? That is a G36.
It is civilian version.
Yeah. Why is he never?
Well, I
showing
may
it? No.
still have lasting side effects from the DSL that I took on the boat.
That is fair. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Well,
And again,
maybe
I'm
that's why
sorry.
he was out.
Again,
Maybe,
I'm sorry
Maybe the drink didn't do anything.
wounding you.
It's okay. I'm just trying to prove to you I can do it. Even if you think I can do it. Wait, even if you think I can't, I can do it. I still can. I won't tell you next time if I want to.
All right, I'm putting the card away.
Very well. So, Mighty Misfires. What do you wish to do?
A lot has
I'm
transpired.
lost in that glimpse of my future. Instead of going to find a map tomorrow, unless Squeege wants to do anything else, I grab Squeege's arm and I say, let's go find a map.
Okay.
I'm gonna go find Maze.
Okay. All right, so Flute and Squeege, you head off.
Ooh.
Sorry, not Flute. Jeez. Wow. Pork chop.
I see a lot of flute and pork chop.
Yeah, right.
I don't know why.
Pork chop. You and Squeege head off out of the pillars in search of a map of the surrounding area. Torin, you head on to the Hearth, the tavern that is inside the walls of Candlekeep. There, as you walk in, you see in the dim fiery smoke air, a familiar black-skinned dragonborn sitting kind of off to the right-hand side. Nobody else. Just her, drinking.
I walk up to her, grab her by the shoulder, and then punch her in the chest.
Don't fucking mess with me right now.
Oh my god. Alright, roll your
Oh,
attack.
this is hold on. This is gonna be good. I'm doing this out of. Don't worry. Just.
Okay, I step away for like a minute and I hear, "Don't you fucking dare!" And Waddell just has his hand or his head in his hand, like
Yeah.
almost
I'm
crying.
and to make it clear that I'm punching her, not scratching her. So.
Yep.
Yes, why are we punching each other?
Brotherly
Wait,
love.
unarmed. Let me look at my unarmed. +7 is it 18?
Maze.
Does that hit?
Sorry. You said 18? Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Like
I'm
you
going-
hit me.
Yeah, I'm doing this, but I would like to slightly pull the punch because I'm a little unsure of it, so I only do 1 hit point.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And then I go, this is how we greet each other, right? because I've never seen another. I only have memories of my dead Dragonborn family, and she's the only other Dragonborn I've seen, and she kicked me earlier, so I thought that was
That's how
a
you
greeting
greet
of
each
some
other.
sort. Yeah, this is how we greet each other. Yes, and I'm smiling at her at this point.
That's actually kind of funny.
No, I
Yeah.
just kicked you because you're annoying.
Oh.
Barkeep, can we have 2 things of ale?
Right away, miss. Right away. Please refrain from violence within the tavern. If you wish
was
to
just
fight, take it out of the walls of Candlekeep, and you may fight until your heart's content. But yes,
It was just
I will...
a greeting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. Okay. I'm just gonna go.
It's fine, I ordered
I'm gonna
another
put the
ale
money,
for you.
I'm gonna
Sit
put
the
the
hell
money
down!
on the table for her drinks.
One
and
is
rush
for
out.
you! Sit your ass down! You punched me, now you gotta drink. That's all I'm
Fair
saying.
enough. I'll
enough.
do it.
Alright, barkeep, what is the strongest alcohol you got?
Oh, that would be the, this one. 2?
You want one?
I don't drink, but I will if it will make friends with you.
No, we're cool. I'll drink both of them.
Does Maze
Maze is really sad right now.
You're just now catching on to that?
Yeah, I guess.
Maze is
Anyway.
sad.
Maze is sad. Very well, very well. 2, yes.
Are Pork Chop and I there?
I would say at this point, yeah.
Okay.
Just for
Pork Chop
brevity,
should,
that's fine. Yeah, just for brevity and narrative. Yeah, you guys walk into the tavern. Right in it, you walk in at the pristine moment, right when Torin punches her in the chest.
Why does everybody keep hitting each other?
And then I'm just gonna like pat him on the head, and he's like, "I thought I was greeting her. I don't really know much about other Dragonborns."
I don't know how to.
And then I'm
drag
gonna
you.
look at her and then be like, "Somehow, some way, we are family." And then I notice that she seems kind of sad, but also incredibly drunk.
Yeah, I mean,
This alcohol hasn't really touched me yet, okay? We're Dragonborn. We have good alcohol tolerance.
as she
Yeah,
says
Pork
that,
Chop,
you
you
can
should
tell that
cheer
some
her
of
up.
the words are in fact slightly slurred.
And I'm gonna look at her and be like, what's wrong?"
The damn book that they gave me, it
book?
was supposed to tell me more about Dragonborns, but it was the story about what happened in my village and what I did. But they misconstrued it, and then now it's awful, and I'm sad, and I miss my family. But I can never see my family again.
Well, what did you do?
There was a war that came, a rival kingdom invaded our swamps because they wanted our resources that we had. And so I knew that everybody was scared of me, but I wanted to help as much as I could. And so I used my magic, and well, a lot of chaos kind of happened, and I definitely defeated the rival kingdom, but I also hurt my village too. And so the elders decided that I got cast out instead of being murdered because my mom. And yeah.
That is very similar to what happened to my family. But I was the one who killed my family. It was sort of my fault. I was tricked.
It was my fault. I did it. I thought I was helping, but I made it worse.
I thought I was helping as well. You said swamps, marsh, something like that. I've come from a land where
Yeah,
there's
so
swamps and
we
marshes as
were
well.
we were in a marshland village called Ashreed, and I was the only one really that was technically considered an outcast because of my blackened scales.
I
am from a marsh land called Talenta.
I don't know where that's at.
Maybe close to this. Well, what did you say, Ash? Where?
Ashreed.
Ashreed. We have to be somewhere close to each other. The geography.
Probably.
The terrain is similar. I don't know very.
People attacked her people.
This could be a possibility. We were warriors, but we did not do much warring with other Dragonborns, as to my knowledge.
Well, did y'all have famine? Did y'all need resources?
No, but we did get attacked by a clockwork worm.
Oh, we were friends with clockwork worms. Y'all are bitches. Got it. I'm just kidding.
Complications with the dragon.
Damn.
You know, if this happened in the sewers, the rats wouldn't cast out the other rats. They would just move on.
Well, they were scared.
Maybe it is.
I killed a lot of our people. I saved our town, but it came at a cost. And so
what's wrong with losing some people to save the majority? And the swarm is the swarm. Whether or not you lose 50 members or 100 members, if the swarm is in the thousands, the swarm will live on.
But I was never
That
part of
makes
the
no
swarm.
sense.
I wasn't really part of the swarm.
Aren't you and your people part of the swarm? Aren't
They
you guys
were.
a swarm on yourselves?
No, they were, but they didn't consider me one of theirs because of the way I looked, because of what my curse was with my acid and them being different.
It's still really confusing to Squeech.
Squeech has good family. Maze has bad family. Well, not bad, but not understanding family.
My Uncle Roger ate his children.
That's kind of like
My
Maze's family.
Uncle Roger ate his children.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, you.
It was a little time of famine,
Pork chop knows no famine, only survival.
I
Pork
think.
chop, when I met you, it was behind an alley. I'm just saying.
There is
Were
no
you-
famine.
what
when
were you
food is
doing
always
behind an alley?
scarce.
You know what he was
I was
doing.
running from getting exiled, and then Pork chop, I guess, was infatuated or some shit. It was just like, hey, be my friend, basically.
Well, isn't that what you want?
Yeah. I want a friend, but he tries to be more than friend, and more than friend freaks Maze out.
Yeah, Pork chop, you should probably.
Especially because of, have you heard him talk? I mean, goodness, give the man a tissue.
Oh, as they're doing this, I think of something, and I think to myself, I'm like, how can I connect with Maze? And I say, I would never, ever look down on another Dragonborn. In fact, especially because they have black skulls. In fact, I snap and my Drake appears, which is now a medium Drake, so it's taking up a lot of the tavern. My Drake is a black Drake. And
Cheers, bitch.
I give him a little scratch behind his ears. See, he's my little buddy. Do you think someone like me or my people would, have an issue with yours?
With me? No, not particularly. My people? I don't know. I don't know much about my people. Except I'm an outcast.
As far as I know.
I was a curse. I was a blight onto them.
As far as I know, my people were
There's nothing
honorborn.
wrong with being being a blight. As a
Agreed.
matter of
Look at
fact,
Squeege.
Exactly. That's what my goddess preaches. There's perfection in imperfection.
I just don't ever want to lose control like that ever again. But
Well,
it's
if
hard.
you do, we'll be here to help stop it.
Thanks, guys. So you're Maze's new family?
Yes.
Of course.
Yay.
We are our own swarm.
Barkeep! Ale for everyone!
Very well. Very
Can
well.
I get some?
I
get
like
some milk
dig
in
in my
mine?
pockets looking for money, and I'm like, oh fuck.
I got
very
money. It's okay.
I very quickly run out of the room and be like, looking for Link, and I'm like, Link. She bought ale for the whole bar.
Okay.
Tavern.
Tavern, bar, whatever.
What's the
Should-
problem?
Should we be worried? She hasn't paid yet.
We'll manage.
Okay.
I
Just
got some money. I got
Make sure
some.
just make sure she doesn't get the good stuff.
I'm gonna after the really long I'm just gonna take off.
All right. So, Link, you and Kithri, where are you two at?
To be honest, I kind of lost track of everything. We were with Torn.
Okay, so we'll say
No,
for
I went to the
easy
okay.
enough. We'll say for narrative and brevity, you all met up at the tavern when all this transpired. That's fine. I'm
Okay,
perfectly fine
okay.
with that. So you're all
Perfect, that
currently
works.
at the hearth.
Yes.
So you watched me punch her in the chest.
No, I will say Kithri and Link, you walk in shortly after you see Torn run out, and you have that little exchange of Maze is buying the entire bar, and then Torn runs back into the hearth, and Link, you and Kithri kind of look at each other like, all right, and then head immediately into the hearth right after.
Okay.
Oh God. All right. Well, let's go. Once we get everyone together, hey, so just so everyone knows that we're on the same page, we essentially have a standing invitation here to Candlekeep. We are considered seekers of knowledge, and we have been given permission to essentially go forth with the Keep's blessing, particularly regarding this djinn and what might come of it.
Okay.
But it seems like with this fungus attack or spore attack or whatever it was, the next stop is going to be Oakhurst. We're thinking 1-2 more days here tops for everyone to get whatever it is that they need to get as far as information, supplies, things like that, and then we continue our journey to Oakhurst. But it's going to be kind of a double reasoning. One, to see what's going on with that spore attack that happened earlier, and then to track down this silver hand.
Ah, that reminds me. Did we ever
So-
ask what those guys were looking for?
We did, but they told us.
No, they told us that they were here. That I don't think we ever asked them what, like they were here researching. Unless she asked, unless Ashley
Yeah, I
asked.
don't
Well,
know.
Well, they said they didn't know what they were researching, but
Yeah, that
they
was
were here
because
for
they were the
like
guards. We could ask the people who go and find the books. They would know.
Yeah, we can ask the Avowed.
Yeah, the people
I'm
that go
gonna
and
take
find the
some food
books.
Up into the rafters.
It's so weird.
As Flute swings himself up into the rafters, and Torn, you seek one of the Avowed that are walking in and out of the tavern. That's where we're going to stop for tonight. This is a fantastic stopping point. Fantastic stopping point. So, Misfires, more questions than answers as always.
I love it.
What is going to become of this deck? What's going to happen to Flute?
Pork chop.
Fucking burn the
Who
deck
knows what's
foliage.
going to happen? But you're just going to
Are
have
we
to
gonna
tune in
find a
next
fire?
week. So,
For the forge?
the essence of fire. What does that even mean? Who
Yeah,
knows?
fuck you.
The DM knows. Anyway, thank you for coming to hang out with us here on Final Roll. We hope you enjoyed this little presentation. Tune in next week for the second part of what happens next. But until then, we will see you later, and this is Final Roll, Going Dark.